Yeah.
Have you guys sent any words yet?
We're waiting for our first interviewee, but it's been helpful.
Something else. So awesome. Charlie's was a solid. You run up on anchor? Take it back.
Halftime. I wish I knew.
Oh, crap.
live. I'll put the mic on now.
Turn it on and start talking, please.
Morning, welcome to West Coast Collegiate Sevens. My name is Matthew Cole, and I'll be here with Ben for the rest of the day till 4 o'clock.
Yep, lots of talking going on today. Lots of rugby too.
Informative. So we're just coming up to the 11 o'clock game. A little bit of background on the tournament. This is the country, and very much option for a lot of these players that want to push a case for the road to Rio as the US turns side. Thoughts so far?
It looks good. Competitive play. Lots of physical play. Active effort.
Who's your favourite? Who do you think is going to? If you're putting money on anyone, who's you on now?
Well, as far as the teams that have played so far, out of Grand Canyon took that team to 7, and then followed by San Diego State, routed USC 31-0, and then UC Davis just finished beating Stanford. We didn't catch the score exactly. We'll get to you by at least a try or two.
So we've got Cal Poly, home team.
And,
they're looking good. They're looking sharp. Warm-up was good.
Yeah, and University of Nevada, Reno, one of the old collegiates back in 4, over a decade ago. And with the kickoff, Cal Poly takes it, uses the ball, a little hands out, sees the mismatch, goes around him, another fend. This is, better put him down nicely, which he does. Referee says play on, and the ball's out again. Traveling through big number 3 to Dante Capilano in midfield. Tries a step, goes nowhere, but gets the ball back, and they're off for another phase. Got a little 2-on-2 action. Attack. We'll see if they can keep that up. Oh, penalty from the side. Quick tap, and they're off. Through the hands, draw a pass. Can they do it one more? Dante cuts it back. Again, stops short. Tries the backhand offload and knocks
Of energy so far, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. No
Reasonable skill level.
Yeah.
Tackles are good. Defense is looking good. Attack's looking good.
Yeah, that was a long phase of play for UNR on the D. Like in the dead ball, all of a sudden one of the players just fell over for no reason. Or some reason. I wasn't
Pothole.
watching.
We got a pothole out of it.
But interesting. Yeah, that was a long phase of defense for UNR, and they got some big boys out there. We'll see if they can keep this pace to play. We'll have a first scrum of the game, fed by UNR. Pops out quickly through the hands. Are they going to run it out? Yep. Center has a go. Cuts it back. Use it again. Half loop tackle. Nope. Play on, says the ref. Oh, no, he calls it. Off the feet. Tap and go by number 13. Run straight into 2 players. No support. Oh, what happened? Seemingly knew that right away and stopped the play.
Yeah, he looked at a bit of discomfort straight away, didn't he?
Yeah.
Around the ball, plenty clearly over the last sort of the landscape of rugby in the US has changed enormously.
Yeah. I mean, even when I was in college in the early 2000s, there was absolutely zero college sevens. Yeah. And it seems as though the landscape of rugby is gravitating towards the sevens. That's a little more fast-paced and fame-friendly. But I think it's just good to not your 15s in the spring, and let your fast burners have a go, and
You've also mentioned before you've even seen it come now more of a big sport in in the high school system compared to when you were playing as well.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, even in this area in St. Louis, there was no high school rugby option when I was here. I had to play with the men's club at
Right.
15, which was when I moved on to college. It was pretty
helped
nice
you out, I
to
bet.
go backward in age group.
Yeah.
But it seems pretty serious. Maybe a dislocated ankle or
Yeah, he looked at a bit of grief, poor guy. It's a shame. He looked probably had a big day planned.
yeah,
We'll see how they recover.
Nice.
Keep their composure.
yeah, 7-hour drive to get hurt in the first half. Looks like the clock is still running on, so we'll have time for the remainder of the half. And probably to restart play. You think with the size advantage UNR has in the pack,
You would. They
Yeah.
summoned well in the Cal Pole guys, didn't they? Held their shape.
you still got to have the technique and know what you're doing there. You can't just drum.
Yeah, we just saw the breakdown as well. He got pushed off the ball. Good technique.
We'll pick and go, testing the fringes, finds a gap, and could have been from the side there on the big number. Yep.
Yeah,
I think that's what he called.
Yeah.
Oh, off his feet. Could have called either one probably. 10 tapping and going again.
Good pressure from Cal Pole, holding the ball well.
Yeah.
Remain.
Pick and go. Maybe a few passes and they score. Gets the space out to the big wing, number 5. Oh, cut back and easy try.
Good patience shown.
That's the first score of the game, I believe. Yep.
Certainly tell home side there's a lot more cheering going on for the Cal Pole boys.
Yeah. I think we have possibly 100, somewhere in that range.
We're looking for a good sort of 7th performance as the day goes on and there's a little bit more of a party atmosphere and a few beers flying around. I expect we can get a little bit louder and a little bit more vocal.
Only in concealed containers. Kick good. Kick was good. So a lot of sevens is trying to win the restarts, right? So if you can win your kickoffs and retain possession, you're going to score. Pretty simple. So a little bit of a deeper kickoff, fielded cleanly by UNR. Draw and pass. Draw and pass. A little danger man here.
He looks good with the ball. He's kept it in 2 hands.
Oh,
Fairly robust hooker.
Oh wow. Big man.
Oh, good tackle.
Yep, 3 sucked into that ruck. They should have numbers on the outside. Through the hands. Oh, the left-handed passing fails him. 14 puts his head down. How to go? Looks like he's got some space one-on-one with the fullback. Cuts back. Finds support, but knocked on. Advantage being played. Green's got the ball. Penalty.
Leaving penalty.
Apparently no advantage possible there. Blown up. Deciding whether to kick the touch or tap and go.
You don't usually see that he's sort of winding the clock tactics down in 7s, do you?
Yeah. I think they were not sure whether they wanted to kick or tap.
Good work over the ball. Nice done. Number 2 again.
Holding on.
Definitely a player to watch as the tournament progresses.
Yeah. The tap and go and run into first player seems to work this time. See that for a little.
Like the attack from in your in goal. Good expansive play.
No fullback seems to be back for UNR. It seems like a kick could work out really well. Tied with the ball. Can he get to the deck? Can. That was Capilano again. Big man having to go.
Nice. Good in contact. Lovely ball away.
It's tripped up, not held. Stays on his knees, passes it out to the big guy again. Ooh.
They've got numbers here.
Yep.
bit of chat on run that the referee didn't take kindly to. Number three's been handed a little bit of time on the bench.
He was probably interested in a rest anyway.
A nice draw and pass, lovely.
Cut back, you got no support with him really. Oh, there comes.
Good rate, good defence again.
UNR recovers, playing 6-on-7. Advantage Green, playing the player on the ground. Oh, throws the ball on the ground and falls over. Good idea to pretend that you found a hole or something.
Touch judge is back on, we're not happy. Seen something in the back play. We need the touch judge and the referee mic'd up here.
Yeah. Like the UNR player left his feet to dive on the player on the ground is what it seems like. It's going to be another yellow card for UNR.
It is. Down to 5 minutes. How long are you on the sideline?
It's 2 minutes on the yellow card. I think they start the clock as soon as you sit down, so it's a good idea to hustle off.
Yeah.
But as time's up in this half, I don't know how if that counts as 0 seconds or what. I would imagine they would still just kind of like to kick it out instead of having a free tap at the end of the half. Yeah.
Can you do me a big favour? Yeah. Can you hold that for that? Yeah, I'm going to lift it and have a quick chat. Thank you very much. Austin, I'll bring you around here.
Yeah.
Mate, first performance was a good one. You happy with that?
Yeah, we're pretty happy. I think we got a little bit away from our game plan.
Yeah.
And we tried and take it up the middle a little bit too much.
So what were the parts? What were the bad parts?
Some of the good parts, we had guys doing exactly what they're supposed to do, what we game plan them for, like Chase Pickwell. He had a couple good plays, scored a couple tries, and our lineup was pretty decent, just threw the ball a little bit. But
Yeah.
other than that, I think we just stick to our game plan.
What about you? What do you got to work on? What are you doing well? What are you doing bad?
I think I got to talk a bit more to the other guys, get the communication going.
Yeah.
Start commanding them around a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to me. The first thing I've got here is you're a child star. A little bit of background then. The people watching at home, you've got to fill us in. It's all I've got to work with. Talk to me about it.
That was a brief
Come on,
moment.
this is your moment to tell everyone about
Lauren Conrad, she's a great person. Yeah, she's
Okay.
great. Yeah, she was teaching me on set.
Brilliant, mate. Thanks very much.
Thank you
all
so much.
for the rest of
Yeah.
it. Good luck.
We're just gonna let this guy chill here with the thing, or is that gonna be a big deal? Or yeah, I mean we can't see anything right there. You got that tent, I'll listen to you. Is this on? So it looks like the second half is about to get underway here. Cal Poly leading University of Nevada Reno by a score of 7-0. And to not shorten their name, this is the California Polytechnic State University, San Luis Obispo. The longest university name I could think of in the whole country. And we have a bouncing ball on the kickoff, and it looks like a line out to UNR. It's too hard to get their numbers and names. It's like
So it's about what? Talk to me about temperatures. We're 11 o'clock. We're just starting the day, and we're already sort of 25, 30 degrees in Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit for
Now with the wind blowing, it doesn't feel too bad. It feels around 70, 75.
Bit of a break for the boys, but I think how they recover in between matches and now prepare themselves is going to be a big factor. If you've got 3 or 4 games today, hot day, yeah, we'll get around to chat to a few of them, but I think that's going to be a real test for a lot of these guys backing up.
Yeah, by the end of the day, we'll see who has a real full 12-man roster to work with, and who's more on the 9-10 players that they want to play a lot. Knock on by Cal Poly in contact and on to UNR. So UNR is currently with 6 players now. Their original yellow card is back on, big number 3. Is that right? There's 6?
Yeah, looks
UNR is also making a substitution now, number 10 going off, and another player coming on with black shorts versus the white shorts like the rest of his team. Maybe that means he's a special player. We'll have to keep an eye on him.
Impact player shorts.
Yeah. Ball's in. Oh, Cal Poly drives
Good
through.
scrum again. Cal Poly put a lot of pressure at scrum. First kick, okay.
Elects to kick, no one back. Good decision, probably. Try to eat up some time.
Played the man on the ground, didn't he? Straight again.
Yep.
Got to keep on your feet.
Quick tap.
Cal Poly look to attack from everywhere. Good rugby to watch.
Want to use the big 3 out to wing again. Comes to a complete stop.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Back inside.
Oh, good hands.
Gorman with the pass. Good catch. Oh!
I think there was a call there too.
Yeah. I've been the victim of that one before. 14 with his flowing hair going down the sideline. Sees 2 Cal Poly players coming at him. Looks for his support.
Big head step too.
Finds the black shorts player.
He got the ball back. He's already run 65. He didn't need it.
Yeah. Elects to kick to the other team. Oh,
Nice,
through that
straight.
hole. 1-on-4. What's he gonna do? Oh,
He's running to the biggest man on the field.
that's a good plan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be from the side. Yep. Tap and go.
He's gone the wrong way. He's run away from the team.
Turns around and finds the back. The big man on an island out there. The 1-2.
Nice play.
Back inside. They lose the tackle. The defense by UNR just not coming across the field. Still
Didn't number up, did they?
still in the 6-on-7 situation. It's going to be tough. So that makes it 12-0. Finally getting a touchdown in with their man advantage. Probably a little longer than it should have, seeing they were 7-on-5 for a few phases.
Yeah, they defended well, didn't they? With a man down, 2 men down. They did really well. They looked to be scrambling. There looked to be a lot of communication between them. It was good
I
stuff.
think when Cal Poly was 7-on-5 at the end of the half and they had the penalty, then they elected to just kick out of bounds.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm sure their coach James Yep. We'll have had a word with him at halftime about that, especially since you get a bonus point at this tournament for scoring, is it 4 or 5 tries?
And you don't want Cal Poly doing in England, do they? They'll be going out the pool stages. You want the home team to be in the finals.
Yeah, all the spectators would leave and we'd lose a lot of money if that happened.
Good work over the ball. Nice job.
Holding on.
Number 14 did really well there. Made sure he cleared breakdown.
I like how
put his feet on it.
that's front of the mark. But I like how Cal Poly spread the field there and then elected which way to kick after that. Most teams see, well, you know where they're going to kick the ball. Everyone's lined up on one side, but they spread it out and probably kick to the goofiest looking kid they can find. Or shortest. Yeah, that's
Shortest.
Another
he's
kick.
got up another kick.
Right to
Ambitious.
him. Oh. Play on, says the ref, as it went backwards. Get away from the player. Looks like a
foot race.
new man on the field.
Foot race. Oh, he's made it. Done well. Good try. Cal Poly getting a bit of ascendancy. I think, playing with 5 men, playing with 6 men, it takes it out and you're starting to show.
That was number 19 from Millard coming on, making an impact right away with try.
A bit of pace for a big guy too. He's not a small man. That's not the kick they were looking for.
17-0. I think he had a mustache as well. That probably helped him out.
That's a bonus point.
Yep. So Cal Poly spreads the field again. Their kickoff. They they do have 4 to left. Makes the signal. Elects to kick again.
Kick up. He's isolated the man.
Right at number 4. Moves the ball along. Get it to the playmaker in the midfield. Couple of quick passes and a ruck. See if they do
Cal
out of
Poly
here.
again, not getting too many of the breakdowns. They've got good numbers in defence.
There we go. Someone's having to go.
Good
Oh,
step.
gets isolated as his man's cut off of him.
Again, Cal Poly at the breakdown, really, really well done.
Yeah. That's probably
First side.
Oh, that one here did find hands. Draw and pass. 2 comes,
done.
shoots up, and doesn't make the tackle. Looks like a knock on there. Pin the advantage. Can they make something out of it? 14. Dances around. Oh, that was cool. Hacky sack move. To no number. Tries to run.
Oh, that might have gone over the horizontal here.
Oh.
It could be the 3rd card.
That happened so quick, I don't know. Gonna consult the assistant referee.
Referee's team meeting here.
Their shirts not matching, but both yellow. We'll have to sort that up by the end of the day. What is the verdict? The jury says send him to the bin.
It's a lot, but 3 cards already.
Yeah. Gorman standing over the ball, looks to hatch it or to go. Out to no number.
Good space from Cal Poly.
Yep.
Plenty of width in their attack. To isolate. Really well done.
Making that 7-on-6 work for them. Lays the ball on the ground, picked up by 14 again. A yard from the line. Excuse me, a meter.
Oh, got it down eventually. Made it difficult for himself, but he got it.
Who is that? Number 19 again.
So Cal Poly looked good for the bonus.
Oh, Millard again on the track. So that should about wrap it up here.
Is that bonus point territory? 22, 20, 24 nil?
Must have been at least 4 tries.
Yeah.
4 tries, I believe,
tries,
to
yeah.
bonus point. So,
Good start from the home team.
yep. They started slow, 7-0 at halftime, despite the 2 cards, but picked it up in the second half and
Yeah, nice and done.
played a lot of offense that
Yeah.
game. UNR was just on the back foot the whole time, seemed like.
Well, they hurt themselves, didn't they? Get the men in the bin, 7s, you know.
Yeah.
It was a huge disadvantage straight away.
We have the favorite team, Cal, here, despite them being runner-up the last 2 years here at this tournament. Taking on, this is Grand Canyon in the purple.
Cal are definitely the favourites today. Like,
Yeah,
hugely strong tradition in rugby, 15s and 7s.
yep,
Coached by a real legend of game, isn't it? Jack Clark.
yeah. At the end, I did attend camp as a high schooler, and
Big difference.
it's a good program. They
Yeah.
got weight room access, a real program.
Yep.
They've been doing scholarships, studies even probably.
And they've been both 15s and 7s, aren't they? They're a proper program, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. They're 15s especially. Probably 90% of the time they've been. I think they had a.
They had 25 championships or something everywhere I'm reading.
Yeah, there was a streak of like 18 or 20 in a row.
Right.
Where they just dominated. I actually played them a couple times. Probably three different times, and they're with back when Mike McDonald was playing,
Yep.
and they were a force to deal with. And kickoff, Cal going right to left here. Purple seems to ignore the ball, wait for Cal to knock it on, see if they can use the advantage, which doesn't seem to be being played. Taking deck.
We saw Grand Canyon earlier. They looked alright, no?
Yeah. Knocked by Cal. They're going to have a scrum to Grand Canyon. I think Grand Canyon should be able to pick it up here. They seemed a little timid on the restart or the kickoff, but once they get their feet wet, get a tackle or two in, they'll realize that there's guys just like anyone else.
And they're coming off. Grand Canyon are coming off a win. Their first match today, they got a win. So on the
did.
board.
They did. They didn't look too bad either. They had some guys who could do some things
really
with the
low,
ball.
didn't they? Yeah. Good athletes on both sides.
Good form tackle by Wing. Let's see. Oh, that's got to be diving over, right? Yep. Wind blowing right into their face. It looks like Grand Canyon probably tap and go. Oh, nope, they're going to kick the touch. Oh, nope, they're going to tap and go. They fooled me. Let's see if they fooled Cal. Oh, a little too tricky there. The mustard's off the hot dog, some would say.
Check out, I'm not sure if it's on yet, there's a couple of American guys returning from Cal side too, so certainly some of the lead players in the country.
Oh, well, Grand Canyon came up to scrum with the ball. They got a 4-man ruck and pass it to the isolated player. See what he can do with it. Runs into two, backwards to play on, says the
Still
ref.
play on.
Retaining possession is Grand Canyon.
Good defensive structure still by Cal.
There you go. Freeze the defense, use the
Missed
ball.
tackle on your way.
Yep,
Nice job.
good little fend. Oh, 2-on-1. Little show and go. Nice.
Lovely support.
Oh.
There's still a bit to do. Oh,
Wow.
one of the best tries we've seen today, that.
Wow, that was really good play.
Lovely play. Really good stuff.
3 or 4 offloads in contact. All went to hand, in stride. No
Good
bobbles.
skill level.
Yeah.
Still putting men around the ball, support the play with the ball, thick to wide. Definitely one of the best tries we've seen today.
Yeah, full length of field. It all started from that scrum. If you can't win your own restarts, it's going to be.
You put yourself at a disadvantage
Yeah.
straight away. They look good, Grand Canyon. I mean, they're probably more of the higher profile sides coming in, but coming up early this morning and some great play already to start this match. They're looking good.
Yeah, confidence is going to be high after that one. We noticed, I believe it was number 1, seemed to excel in the first match of the day.
Yeah, big guy with lovely work.
Yeah, we'll keep our eye on him. So Grand Canyon's going to kick off. Number 22. Looks like he's going to come our way with his left foot. Oh, just took his eye off the ball, no whistle, but blew it up anyway. Number 2 looks like quite a specimen.
The number 2 says here is number 36 appearance, 11 tournaments, 9th in the history of Cal 7, so certainly an experienced player.
Ekalifi Oksi. Oh no, they phonetically sounded it out for us.
You've done it.
I did it.
Nailed
All right.
You nailed it.
I'm not going to guess the origin of that name. A series of bobbles there, and Grand Canyon comes up with it.
Look good again.
Take it forward in contact. Oh,
Lovely PR.
one should have.
It's a foot race.
Oh, he elects to drop ball down on the ground.
You had a couple of options. That probably wasn't in his top 3.
Yeah. I've never done that myself, but
That's a lie.
it's an interesting option.
I look a little bit rattled.
Yeah.
Coming into the tournament. A few little mistakes. I'm sure he dropped the ball, thick off.
Yeah.
Dropped the ball in open play.
I'd say in a set tournament, it's always tough to play the lower teams right off the bat because they're fresher, but Grand Canyon's already had a game under the belt, so you can't really.
No excuse.
I think they're just give them a good run for their money. Oh, kick was probably a good idea, but it didn't really work out.
Execution wasn't there,
Yeah,
was
it was blocked a little bit. They come on the ball anyway. See if they can come up. Hands in the rug. Oh, from the side. Okay, out. Looks like they're getting a bit, starting to chomp at the bit a little bit and make some mistakes. Getting frustrated being down this late into the first half. Only about 90 seconds left. I'm sure they'll kick the touch. Try to use up the time and go into halftime with the lead. Throws the ball up and kicks it. Finds touch a few meters in front of 22. 2. They'll try and saunter over as slowly as possible.
One game under their belt. If they go into the half 7-0 up, they're going to be happy with that.
Yeah. Very happy. Where their sideline is. Yep. Referee tells the player to get in the line. Line out is
Vicious
tapped
tap.
back.
Looks a bit loose. Under pressure.
Up. In touch again. Looked like he could have tried to catch that.
Yeah, great. But now you got you're 15, 16 out. Cal attack, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Somebody's position.
Now they lost the last restart of scrum. Let's see if they can retain possession here on the line out. Was quick to the front. Risky, but seems to have worked out.
Good work at the breakdown.
Bouncing ball. Retaining possession. Let's see if they can use some hands here.
Good vision.
Picks and goes
Lovely
down
vision.
the line.
Good speed. Good speed.
And gets Cal on the board.
And now you go in at 7-5 or 7-7.
Yeah.
Hard work.
0-0. And the halftime horn blows, and the kick is good. So 7-7.
Good recovery for Cal. Oh. Okay. So, who stood out for you? Who's looking good? The number 2 in the Cal side, one of the more experienced players, just looked a little bit nervy to start.
Yeah, the drop kickoff certainly didn't help. So Cal lost 2 of the 3 restarts, and Grand Canyon collected both of their kickoff receives and were able to do something, come up with the try. They also won the scrum, but Cal was able to win their line out just barely on the cheeky throw to the first guy.
Hey ladies, give me a wave. Say hi.
I'll remember that one for later. What is that? What hill is that? Oh no, that's gotta be Bishop. Sweet.
Dustin put 2 tries in that
All right.
game. So good chat.
Yeah. Get him in. You hold the screen up? Yep. You're up. Dustin, thanks for joining us, mate. First 2 tries, good start.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
What was the sort of bit of a slow start, but the second half was really, really good. What was the difference?
Oh, Poly, we're kind of a slow starting team,
Yep.
so it just takes a while to knock off the rust a little bit and just get us moving.
What do we got to fix up second game? What do you improve on? What are you happy with?
I feel like we knocked most of the rust off the first game, so you can start seeing a lot better play out of us the next couple of
Well,
games.
you can't do what England did. You can't be the home team go in the pools. You've got to make sure you're still down in the finals. Mate, good luck the rest of the day.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, okay, thanks. You can.
We're warming up at about 40, 12 o'clock game. So that's soon. Do you maybe want me to drop in straight after my game?
Perfect.
So we'll do I'll do one at half time.
Yeah, do that.
The game after 9.
Rock and roll. Boys, we're back. I reckon, probably some pretty mixed half-time speeches from the coaches. Cal probably disappointed with that start. Grand Canyon probably positive. Unlucky to let her try and again there with Grand Canyon. Cal held their composure, fair dues, and they look good. Very well structured, so obviously.
Yeah, we'll see if Grand Canyon can keep it up in the second half. Usually the last quarter of the game is dominated by the fitter, better side. You can kind of play out of your skin for the first 7 to 10 minutes, but that last 3 is going to be
Unlucky. I thought the Cal did well with the ball.
Yeah, I don't know what the call was there. He didn't make a signal other than putting his hand up. Advantage to Cal Possibly a horse collar tackle there.
Did that?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a big boy.
Play on, says the ref. Yep.
Someone needs to straighten here. We can't go all sideways. Good ball.
Yeah.
Lovely ball. Good athlete wide. He's striding in.
Yeah, he wasn't going to catch him there. Oh, a little
Show and go inside,
Yeah.
inside the try line.
little.
Good composure, good structure.
For a tie ball game, I don't know if I would have appreciated that as a coach.
Made it look pretty easy, really, didn't they? I mean, they got a bit of sort of full momentum. Players held their space. Players held their awareness. And made it look pretty easy.
Generally, a good attacking pattern. Use the ball to one side, have a card go up, set the offside line, set the ball back to the other side.
You suck you when you look for your mismatch. It was well done.
Especially they made a couple breaks down this sideline and then used it out. And I thought Grand Canyon did well to have numbers out there, but they had a little mismatch on the wing.
The number 6 is a big guy. He surprised me in the first with how athletic he was, and he's done it again. He ran down the guy, made the tackle, got back on his feet, played the ball. He's done well. He looks good.
Yeah, we'll see how much left he has in the tank after that 40-meter sprint.
He was heading to the wing for a bit of a breather, I reckon. Good strike.
Using the ball, lowers his shoulder. Good aggressive run there, but
He might have taken on the biggest guy on the other team, though.
still managed to forward.
Yeah, good line.
Good step inside. They just, no one's running off shoulders, possibly forward pass. Yeah.
Yeah. The space was there, the execution was let down.
Yeah, you can see Grand Canyon's getting a little tired now, and Kill doesn't seem to be any different than the start of the game.
No, the blokes haven't broken a sweat.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if we can, Grand Canyon can use their size in the scrum here again to maybe steal the ball here.
Certainly been competitive this first round, haven't they? Yeah, really well executed then. Good ball, playing in space.
Yeah.
Nice switch. Good hit. Good ball. Yeah, lovely play.
Up with it.
Ball.
Oh, caught from behind.
We've seen a couple of good
Not
steps
held.
today.
Caught again. Still not held. Is he going to drive through into the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Out of my way, so...
Just see a little bit of the fresher legs, a little more structure, a bit more pose
Yeah.
creeping in now. Colour look good.
Yeah, a quick strike back out of the scrum, and Grand Canyon didn't have a chance to blow
They
through.
seem to know what they're doing on the breakdown a lot more, don't they? You know, the players have made really smart decisions. When to off someone's shoulder, when to clean out, when to stay, when to hold their space.
Yeah.
So they made really smart decisions.
Yeah, a lot of sevens is anticipating what your role is going to be when there's going to be a breakdown. Are you the guy that's going to be rucking? Are you the third guy that's going to be there getting the ball out? When you're not involved with the ruck, are you by yourself or are you with your teammates? You know, certainly, you know, you don't want to play to such a pattern that it's predictable, but
Yep.
in general, you want to be with all four guys out there in the back line after a breakdown.
Yeah, they seem to be quite smart.
Yeah, so it's
And
anticipating.
that's a great kickoff. You said before the last game, you win your own kickoff, you go a long way in the game, and Cal's in that now.
Yeah, they didn't even challenge Grand Canyon.
He's lovely.
Blows up, shoots on the line, playing defense by himself.
He's gone again. He's damaging. Big second half. Lovely line. Good little pass. Good contest at the breakout. Might have been offside.
Keeping his feet, drive forward.
Good leg drive. Great leg
Couple
drive.
meters left.
You
Use
got
the ball.
space, you
Get
got
another pass.
numbers.
There you go. They can do whatever they want now. All right.
Scallon running away with this. We're looking now at what are we up to now? 24/7.
So what should we do?
There's capped on this numbers. So these all guys have got 12 players now, or we got 24, or we got 36, or 10. What are we talking here? Because Cal's running fresh people on and off.
Yeah, I believe it's only 12,
12 in a team.
To a side for the tournament. So what are we doing?
I'm just trying to hold it here.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you can still only use 3 subs But I thought there might have a rule change where you can now use all 5 guys in one game.
Right.
I'm not real positive on that. Maybe we could get a German official to clear that for us. Cal wins the restart again. Takes the ball in and break down the middle.
He got there.
Oh, wow.
He's been good in contact.
Yeah.
That's just it. He looked up the number 7 and the number 2 looked a little bit shaky on their first half, but the nerves have settled and they look good in contact, both of them.
Yeah, it looked like they took their All-American player out at halftime. Oh, and actually, I've played with his older brother, the guy they took off, Opeti and O and V, as they're called for Golden Gate. Played sevens with them quite a few times. Really good guys. So
Good genetics in the family.
and actually, I can recall seeing him on the sidelines when he was a teenager in high school. We were like, "Hey, can we get this guy to play for us, or not?" Apparently not.
And that's the last part of offering only, it says.
Yeah, it is.
No, I just want to let you know what I just got told.
Apparently, we're having some difficulties with our video feed, but we'll keep talking anyway. Next game looks to be Stanford v UCLA.
UCLA uniform, that is a slick looking uniform.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the Tour de France cycling outfits.
Oh yeah, really nice.
Or maybe the Argentinians. There's a little bit of Argentinian sort of sevens there.
Even the
They've got the short socks. That's what I think is short socks. Very sort of Tour de France.
oh, there you go.
I like them though. I like it.
UCLA's first game of the day in their powder blue uniforms. Also could be reminiscent of the Chargers.
Yep, I like it.
UCLA.
So they won 2013, 2014. Then we St Mary's College win in 2011 and 12. St Mary's unfortunately aren't here this year, but I know that the tournament would very much bring them back and look to seeing them back soon.
Apparently there was some sort of issue with the school and the season being too long, so they can't have any tournaments go on until later in the year.
Right.
So good riddance anyway. Just kidding. They were a rival of let's say UNR. So.
Is it a soft spot? A bit of a sore spot, sorry?
Yeah. They were good? We beat them though, so not a big deal.
We've got a kick-off now.
Yeah, nice kickoff,
Good
really
kickoff.
well timed. Going right to ground is Stanford. Who probably look to be
You say great over the ball. Unfortunately, referee didn't agree. Number 2, very much the Augustine Pichot, the old Argentinian number 9 with the hairband, the blue jersey.
beautiful. There he is again.
Yeah, he's featuring heavily.
Oh, not rolling away, another penalty. How long will the referee let them keep this penalty schedule up before giving them a card? Oh, it was a good tap and go and made the first man, but that couldn't go to hand. It wasn't a bad pass, but wasn't a great catch either, so could have been a better pass, could have been a better catch. So we'll have a scrum to UCLA. Number 9 for UCLA putting it in. We got a roster on these guys.
Spinning on USA Rugby TV.
Like a whole time or just now?
Well, it's taken a while. You said that I should just check their Facebook page too.
So you guys are getting this. We've got some feedback that we're having some issues, so we're going to lay off the commentary for a minute. apologies if you are getting this, and we're just gonna have silence. So I'm turn it off. So UCLA with an intercept score there that actually happened to Stanford in the first game as well, off of a penalty play, and it looks like as bad luck is struck again. So the defending champions wasting no time, jumping up to a multi-score lead here with at 12-0 with the kick to come. Oh, that was a rough go at the kick there, but it's okay.
Who's up 12-0?
What's that?
Who's up 12-0?
UCLA. So we'll have another restart here. See if Stanford can make a game out of this. Nice kick. Would have liked to have had that result on the conversion attempt, but dropped and then gathered by Stanford. Oh, a little goose step and go there.
I'm not getting anything wrong.
Another penalty at the breakdown by UCLA. Number 9 seems to be a lot of what Stanford has going on. Getting the ball on the wing, run straight away into the guy. Oh, knock on by UCLA in the intercept attempt. So we'll have the scrum to Stanford, down 12-0, about 130 seconds left in half. Oh, we have an injured player on the field for Stanford. Looks to be not life-threatening. It's gonna limp off with the help of the smallest woman in a 250-foot radius. Here comes some bigger fellows. There we go. It's all right. He'll have more time to study now without taking part in the rest of the match. So put in by number 9, stand out for Stanford. It's kind of made all their offense happen. Hooked back, 9 comes up with it, possibly bridging over. Oh, and UCLA's scrum half comes up with the ball and they use it out. Quick hands to the center, runs around the guy. This is the try score from last time. Yeah, appears to slow down and let his other players catch up. Calm with the ball in the open field.
Augustine Fisher.
Oh, yep. Number 2, dancing, cutting back, attempts to fend.
Good play.
Looping around is number 6 for the try. Good team try there. Woo! You know, some would have said to have a go yourself once you break the line, but it's good sometimes to look for support, especially you got the early lead. You don't need to gas yourself out by doing an 80-meter sprint to go up by 3 tries to 0 instead of 2. Or maybe 4, I don't know. About 20 seconds left in the half. The horn to come. Beautiful day. Lovely mountain backdrop for the field here at Cal Poly in San Luis Obispo, California. One of the nicest places in the whole world. And the horn goes, as you probably heard, but the referee says we'll have the kickoff. So UCLA will kick to the left again, which is an interesting strategy. I'll explain why at halftime. And UCLA comes down with the ball in spite the very low leap by number 3. Gets held up, but gets the ground. Ruck over. Appears to be an advantage on the outside, and the 1-on-0 works every time. Number 2 sauntering in. Oh, perhaps a little too confident. Realizes he's got a man on, and that'll be halftime. With score before the kick, 24-0, favor of UCLA, the Bruins. So like I was talking about, when you kick to the left in sevens, most people who are right-handed jump better off of their left foot. So when you're tracking in from the left side, it's hard to jump off your left foot and for the ball. As you can see, number 3 didn't really get off the ground at all, but still managed to catch the ball. And then if Stanford does get the ball, they get to make right-handed passes across the field, which is usually the strong hand for most people. So if you kick to the right, it gives your jumper the advantage because you can run in and jump off your left foot and attack the ball very easily. And then Stanford would have to pass, in this case, into the wind with their left hand across the field, which you can imagine, especially at the lower levels, is significant. And as the player used to go for the ball in the air, it was always frustrating when the kicker would refuse to kick to the right, because then you'd have to run in an awkward leap and turn.
Also, performance let them their uniforms down.
Yeah, they seem to be confident, although I feel like Stanford is one of the lesser.
Not being pushed.
Yeah, no. From what I've seen so far, Stanford is probably the bottom of the table as far as athletic talent goes in this tournament. But UCLA has done well. They've been efficient with the ball. Passes going to hand, rucking.
They make good decisions too. They look to be, they're not overplaying the rucks. They're not overplaying their hand when they're numbers. They seem pretty composed with everything they're doing.
Yeah, really calm and not wasting all their energy. Kickoff into the wind. The wind coming. Well, actually, the wind's coming kind of straight across the field towards us. Don't appear to be. Oh, it looks like possibly one substitution made by UCLA. Looks like we have one of the local clubs here on hand to help run the balls and make sure the game flow stays up to par as far as keeping balls in play. Stanford's going to want to get up to the midfield stripe before the kickoff. They're going to get they're going to have a full head of steam when he kicks the ball. They better be onto it. Oh, there's number 9 again, attacking the ball.
I'm not quite sure the tactics there. With all due respect to number 9, he's clearly the shortest guy on the field. He's not generally the guy you want to kick the ball to.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to run through and have the next guy attack. That's
fair point. Yeah,
often a good strategy.
He's a decoy catcher.
Yeah, look at him play in the backfield, not letting UCLA use the ball.
I like the Stanford uniforms. It's the new material with the old school cut. The stripes on the sleeves, the big white numbers, white shorts. It's old school.
Yeah, it almost looks like there should be rubber buttons on there and a collar.
Or maybe a little tie up the front, leather ball starter.
Oh yeah, the leather. Be extreme old school. At any rate, a big looping left-handed pass coming out to 6, back to 2.
Pisho's away again.
Yeah.
He's been a dominant factor.
Let's see what number 9 can do with him. He's not getting away from him.
Just like George Cregan. No problems there at all.
The ball's away.
Yeah.
Try in the corner.
So it's looking like a fairly sort of convincing win to UCLA, both in the uniform mistakes and on the scoreboard in this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see UCLA start to use some of their subs.
Yeah.
Get their, certainly, what's his name? You calling him Pete?
Pisho, Augustine Cho, the famous Argentinian scrum half. Used to play with, in the blue, but also used to play with a flowing locker headband.
Oh, there they go, warming up on the sideline. Probably next dead ball, we'll see a massive flow of subs, and that'll probably clear up the how many subs you can use rule for us here.
We're not quite sure. Is number 2 got bike shorts on and no short too?
Oh yeah, his eyes are filling out those shorts really well.
That's not okay. We need a size up at least.
Depends on your point of view, I suppose.
Fair point.
So it's kind of a nice location for these teams to travel up from and down from, kind of right in the middle. Palo Alto, Stanford, and Westmont? Where's UCLA?
Your story.
Something with West in it. Just off the 405 in LA, so about a 3-hour drive for each of them.
Yep.
Could be a nice location. However, Arizona has got quite a travel day.
I did the drive down yesterday from Palo Alto. Very drive, 3 hours on the motorway, simple little drive.
Boom. All right, so UCLA with the throw-in on the line out, on pretty much on the 22.
Good jump from Stanford.
Good, yeah.
Well, good contest at the front.
However, the scrum half comes up with it, or the guy throws the ball in.
Three's given away a couple of penalties. Gave away from Stanford in the first match as well. Needs to work on his work at the breakdown. Good feed from 11. He's isolated well. Lovely stand of pace. Oh, get it down there, big guy. This is shaping as one of the bigger wins of the day already in the tournament.
Yeah, they've got their bonus point wins secured.
Yeah.
And it looks like the subs are coming up for UCLA. So 34-0, halfway through the second half.
Comprehensive.
Yep.
Who stood out for you, UCLA? Who do you think is one of the better players so far?
It was a pretty good team effort thus far. The number 11 had the first try of the game, I believe. Had a couple good breaks and stayed calm once he broke the line. Looked for his teammates for support. And
He scored the next one then too. He showed a good turn of pace, got himself on the outside of his man. He did well.
yeah, it seems like UCLA has a good balance of, putting your head down, having a go, and using the ball when you should use the ball, and kind of side to side attacking versus.
They seem to have a lot of good understand rugby. I think that was the thing with the Cal side. That guys made smart decisions. UCLA seem quite similar. Making smart rugby decisions.
Really well coached, you could say. Their coach actually is a capped international for Canada. Apparently, it looks like 60 some odd caps for Canada. So clearly a player who knows the game.
That education's obviously coming through. The players
Yeah.
are making good calls. The keeping in position. Even there at breakdown, the guy came around, stayed on side, turned over the ball well. Less so from the Stanford chap.
Yep, looks like hands will do.
And, he's going straight to contact.
It's all right at the offside line. Make Stanford get back and use it again.
You've drawn in a number of players. Now UCLA got numbers. They just use the ball, straighten up. Oh, good friend.
Oh,
Great bend, not great.
Yeah.
Simple hands would have done it.
yep.
They had a 4-on-2, use the ball.
Quick lineup with Stanford, see if they can get something going. Oh, and a knock on.
Advantage here. UCLA looking to spread it. I'm having it again. He's going to get another one.
Oh, his unconventional good step seems to work on the number 3 there.
It was very high, wasn't it?
Probably wasn't a conventional good step. Looks the kind of move that got Tui Alagi his 5-week suspension, but no one was there to receive the knee. So it was a karate kick and then a go. It's like the few more spectators are going to trickle in here at Cal Poly. They're probably all way up from their Friday night endeavors.
Do look like a few nurses a bit worse to wear. Plenty of big cups of coffee.
Yep.
A lot of
Sunglasses.
on. Yeah.
This is just a stop off Shame home. But don't tell them that. So with 20 seconds left, this will be the final restart of the game. UCLA kicking off towards here. See if number 1 can get on top of that ball. Oh!
Great kickoff, not utilised there. Number 1, he hardly had to break stride to hold on to it.
Oh. Horn coming. Oh. And that's the game, 36-0, UCLA. Textbook.
Yeah, pretty comprehensive win.
Yeah.
Didn't really, unfortunately for them, well, maybe they hardly got pushed. They just didn't really break through a lot of time. Always in control.
Yeah, and oftentimes in a tournament, that's not the best thing to start off against the worst team.
You want to be tested a little bit. You want to know where you're at. You want to be. You want to see what you need to work on.
Yeah, you're just comfortable the whole time. There's never a moment where you have to really the pressure on for a one-on-one tackle situation or anything like that. But a good team effort by UCLA.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So we got the Cal. So Dustin can repeat his form and give a couple.
Yeah, we got Cal Poly v.
Arizona.
Arizona?
Yeah, Arizona. Pretty sure it is.
Yeah, Arizona will be on our right here. Here, hold it.
ASU. It just says Arizona.
For Cowboy, you can see all the numbers.
Ah, good. So this is Arizona's first match, isn't it, to the day? Or do they have a game on the... Have they already had a game? Yeah, they've already had a game as well. So both of these sides have already played. Both of these sides have already had a win. So good test for both. Arizona are making a play for one of the better uniforms too.
Go, Cats, go.
Plenty of support too on the sidelines of both these sides. So good match. Looking forward to it. And kickoff. Good contest from Arizona. They've recovered the ball in their own kickoff. Good numbers at the breakdown, a good contest. Cal Poly fighting back. Arizona away with it.
This should be a good game.
They got good width already, Arizona. Look, they've got numbers here.
Lovely left-handed pass. Oh, except for that one.
Yep. That's the commentator's curse right there.
So they clicked it and keeps his feet for a minute, lets the support come, and they win the ruck and have the ball out again. Oh, the referee got in the way there a little bit.
Did a bit.
Play on, says the referee.
Good contest again at the breakdown. Our mate Dustin, very dominant over the ball. Unlucky not to get one.
Yeah,
God, plenty of pace. Look at this. Good into play.
Oh.
Arizona, good strong start. Do you know what? I think that the chap on the wing on the far side for Arizona, good set of heels.
Yeah, and was able to get the pass to hand, back on the inside. Good support by Arizona. But also good cover by Cal Poly too. They were
good scramble.
Two players had a chance at the try score. One just barely slipped out of his grasp, and then he was tackled into the try zone and made a good effort to get that try down. Number one here for Arizona kind of reminds me of Mickelson for New Zealand in the way he looks with his long storky lips. Look to be quite have some pace to him as well.
They look good.
Yeah.
They look good. I mean, it was unfortunate they're playing on second field, so we didn't get to see their first match. But you know, from what we've seen in their first play, they kicked it. You know, their kick reception was good. They were good over the ball. They kept their space. Guy on the, I think he was number 10, was he? On the far side.
Yeah, it looks
really sharp. Really sharp.
Arizona does the tactic where all the players on this side of the ball, and a single one on the outside of the kicker.
I reckon the uniform's up there in the top 3 as well. I like it. I like it.
Both teams have short socks, which is very more and more popular these days. Play on, says the ref. Generous.
How do we play on? Is off the chest, not the hand?
Yeah, well, it looks like it actually went backwards. But
here we go. Dustin's away, the big man.
Yeah, have a go.
Look at him.
Set the
taking a few. 2 plays to bring him down again.
Get a quick ruck. That's hands in.
Tap and go. We're away. Was that back 10? Surely there's an advantage here for Cal Poly.
Well, he was definitely actively retreating, and it looked like Cal Poly possibly initiated the contact there. Using
Gotta
the ball.
go forward.
Arizona fast in defense.
Yeah, really quick line speed, don't they?
Elects
All right.
to avoid the 2-on-1. Yep, there you go. 1-on-1 to the wing. Have a go. Reset
Nice
the
job.
offside line again. Oh,
Oh.
good anticipation by number 9 there,
Yeah.
Arizona, to intercept that pass.
And Arizona, they reload well. You know, people are pulling out the wet. Good shot.
There you go.
There it is. Hit of the day.
Good tackle.
Great shot. Great anticipation.
Appears to be a bit of a crowd favorite,
Yeah,
Justin.
definitely. This is his number 10 feet.
Oh,
Ah,
just escapes the last tackle of Keeley. Really.
that's bad luck. Calbola looking good in defense, but great counterattack from Arizona.
Yeah, that was a fun series of play. Was able to manage to keep the ball.
Yeah.
So he came out of the line to make that big tackle and made the tackle on the ball, but didn't have anyone else coming up with him to try and overpower him at the ruck.
Yeah. Huge conversion as well. Cal Poly looked like they're getting themselves back in it, but you look at the score, it's 14-0 now. It's tough to come back.
Yeah, it seems closer than the score would indicate, but there's still lots of time left. You know, halfway through the first half.
Arizona looking good. You know, you can't. Cal Poly, one of the better sides in their first outing. Arizona are up there as well. You're starting to see after the games that we've watched so far, the top teams starting to emerge.
Yeah, and like I had mentioned earlier a little bit, I think Arizona had a little better team to play in their first matchup with
Right.
UNR.
Yeah.
So that they're already awake and expecting this kind of physical play. So kickoff, look like he's got time. See if they can make something with it. Oh,
He's done well.
There we go.
1 or 2 and offload well.
Dustin down the sideline.
Plenty of
Tripped up.
involvements for him.
Yeah.
Tackler not rolling away
Get out of
there.
there, one.
Yeah. He did well to slow that breakdown down, number 1. Good contest
should be
over the
good.
ball. Really well done. Number 3's
Arizona
away. Big height as well, didn't he? Number 8.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely. Good straight. Little bit of footwork, but straight and nicely. That's really well done.
Arizona looking really strong.
Yeah.
Probably the best I've seen of any team so far.
Because we really high confidence. You know, the teams have been on show already, and you can start to see the form of some of these sides. The contest later in the afternoon will be really, really good to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited for when full play breaks and we get to
Do the best of the best.
yeah. Conversion good.
Putting a bit of light between the two teams now, Arizona.
Yeah, this is when you don't want to let a cheap try in right before the half spoil your pretty much flawless first half of rugby here. But this is when Cal Poly needs to get some momentum back on their side and make something happen here with this retard. They did well to take it and make a little line break last time. Pass didn't go to hand. Let's see if maybe Gorman can collect this kicker. Looks might be a little short.
Oh,
Yep.
that was, you know, a metre away from a perfect kickoff.
And that's just what I was talking about, giving Cal Poly some hope right before halftime. See if they can do what kind of play old James has drawn up for.
Restart play. I'm looking for to be a couple of switches, a bit of interchange,
Yeah.
something to bring the crowd alive. Here's the one.
Arizona's coming up, two's coming up hard.
Oh, there we go.
Possibly making a hole or two. Nope.
Arizona held their defence really well then. Didn't get sort of two-phased by the interchange.
Yeah. It's alright. Created the ruck. Another offsides line. Have a go.
Just need a couple of, players off his shoulders. Number 3 is definitely in on the side for Arizona, and he got away with that well. You got to go if you're Cal Poly. You got to have a crack.
Yep. With this will be the last play of the half. There was the halftime buzzer. If you didn't hear that.
Come on, they need a little bit more
That was
creativity than that.
not impressive. Someone needs to find some pace and have a go.
Arizona just holding their line.
There we go.
One missed
There it
tackle.
is.
He's got to have a crack.
There we go.
Good
Breaks another
work.
tackle. Where's the support? Are they going to be there? It's okay. Yep.
It can go.
Gorman down the middle.
Straight up.
Nice. Oh, catch it. There it is.
Well done, Cal Polk?
There's the momentum at halftime they needed.
Just as we were chatting, you said what was the one thing they wanted to do? Get the try, change them, and there it is. The crowd's starting to get a little bit more vocal. There's starting to be a few more coloured cups coming out there.
Yep, I can see that. Hopefully they'll make their way up here. So what would you say to your team at halftime here if you were coaching Cal Poly?
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely got a challenge on their hands. You kind of go back to what they did in the second half of their first game. They just retained the ball. They played simple. They did some, that good width. When they went into contact, they made good decisions. They recycled the ball well. It's a bit of the old cliche, but you just don't want them to panic and go off from that just because they're down on the scoreboard. I mean, that's the fastest way to let Arizona run up a really big second half score. So just back to some really simple, some consistent stuff. Take the ball well. You guys got Dustin and these sort of guys are good in contact. The young guy in the middle, I think he was number 9. He looked good when he was stringing the attack as well. So you go back to those sort of guys.
Yeah, it seemed a few good ball runners, a couple of playmakers. Definitely a bit more pace on the Arizona side.
Definitely.
So maybe Cal Poly should try and, like you said, keep a simpler style play, take it up.
I'd be wanting to run the guys.
Yeah.
You want your bigger guys running at some of the faster guys in Arizona to tire them out. Make sure they don't have the swing in their step as much as they do at the moment.
They're definitely going to go for the ball.
Yeah.
They're just not getting the runners off the shoulders and in the uploads to finish these plays off.
So you reckon Arizona the team to beat now?
They've impressed me more than anyone else so far. They're athletic at every position. It's like everyone's a playmaker.
Yeah, they look good. You're right. They're less sort of position specific, don't they? They're really kind of good balance of skill set, athleticism, and decent soft fellas as well.
Yeah, you look at all of them, and you couldn't really single out the wing or the prop, except outside of the height.
Yeah, that looks good.
Cal Poly certainly has some cool beefy boys there. Let's see what kind of changes they make at halftime. It's like big number 3 is off.
He's got to put the towel on the head. He's done, I think.
But Gorman and Dustin.
So who we got now back out there?
on.
We got who's number 5 here?
They brought the one of the try scorers from their
So
first match.
Sean Gorman, the big guy, he's come on.
Gorman and
Number 7.
yeah, 7's come on. I think Gorman was out there before.
Right.
It's like 22.
And John Joe Murphy. I think from their first game, John Joe Murphy made a difference when he came on, didn't he?
Yeah, he was.
He was good.
So let's see if he can do the same here in this game. They certainly need something. He's got a mustache going, so
He's got a mustache and a redhead. Their team needs both.
Yeah.
So
And
he's been good.
got 2 and 1. The flash shorts too.
Yes.
Arizona gathers the kickoff easily, uses the ball across the other side, gets it to the wing. He has a go.
Should change the pace.
Good fend off. Drops the ball behind him. Oh, lucky to come up with it there.
That's not the Cal Polk shot they wanted. A little bit of footwork and he's away.
That's the bit of the speed merchant on the wing.
He's number 10 again.
Yep.
He's good. Mate, he stays balanced, when he comes and looks for the contact, went away from nicely.
Yeah. Definitely got some pace and some moves.
Yeah, so it's absolutely. Good group of guys.
Got to think that Cal Polk did well, pin one try back for half time, but they kick off in a couple seconds of you're down the other try. It's definitely a swing back in momentum to Arizona.
Yeah, that's the 4th verted try. But you make a quick try happen, and things can around rest in 7. But Arizona will be looking to use up all the time here.
And they've loaded one side. It seems to be a consistent tactic for Arizona on the kickoff. They load up one side.
Yeah. Let's see if it'll work for them here.
You'd like to trade seats. This one has a better rest.
Decent kick. Let's see if it can contest.
Still, they're isolating.
That's got to be a knock.
They seem to isolate the catcher well, Arizona, on their kickoffs.
Yeah.
They really seem to be able to pinpoint it down and make sure it's half.
we go. Runs straight into 3 guys.
3 on 1. He's done well to get it back here. I think John Joe at the top of the ball did really well.
Yep, gets it to the big boys on the outside.
Have a go. Straight in the attack. Ball off the shoulder. There it is.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, they're going to need
Dustin
some
again.
support. Oh,
Pushed into touch.
flag is up.
It's Cal Poly. The first half since we let him down. You know, that's great play there.
Quick line out. They're going to work it back to the near side, or the far side for us.
I think we missed the line out, yeah. The line out wasn't quite as the referee had anticipated. He's going to ask him to be done again, I think.
Apparently it was formed, or it seemed like there were a lot of guys there.
Yeah, I would have thought it was play on.
Yeah, as a player, I'm always sort of confused by that. I usually just throw it in and let the referee make that call.
Most players still don't know the rules, so
Yeah.
that's a problem. The good width, I mean, the simple skills of Arizona are good. The ball's in
hand.
front.
Oh, that was a tricky little dance there.
We've seen a good array of steps today, not all of them conventional.
I think 12 is a fresh leg.
Oh, it's a downward spiral.
But good job by 8 to keep playing and get the ball back. That could have been a easy pickup and try for Cal Poly if he didn't play on there. So they'll use up some more clock. We're halfway through the second half now.
Starting to see some changes in Cal Poly. Number 21's on off. I thought he did all right. Brandon, his name. He's done all right. I thought he had a good first half.
Yeah, Capilano's on. We'll see if he can make something happen. He's a local kid out of San Luis Obispo High School. A true freshman. Started in the first game.
He looked good in the first game.
Yeah, we'll see how he goes here in the second game. Here he's got a chance here. There we go. Gonna have to ruck. Looks to take it up the middle. Appeared to have a bit of an advantage on the outside, but shies away from it. Gorman to Mustache on the wing.
John Joe.
John Joe. That's right. Oh, and holds on to it. Offloads
Good
again.
hand.
Oh,
How can you take a catch like that and drop it?
man. Get him off. Oh, he's tapping his head. Must be a signal. Maybe that was an apology. Oh, no, he's just tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to make up something there.
Yeah, he had to.
Go have a seat.
It's a self-hook, isn't it?
Well, good thing it's not a close game, or he would really be hearing it from his coach now. He's embarrassed. He's sulking over there.
He's just been given the job to fill up the water bottles.
Yep. No one's been to him. Free kick out of the scrum.
I'm not quite sure that was anywhere near the mark. Oh, he kicked off it.
What a bounce to stay in front of the goal line. That was really lucky. See if they can get the ball back here.
You want to see Arizona attack out of their own goal line.
There we go. Keep rucking over. Keep playing hard.
Counter-rucking, ball.
Oh. Arizona still comes out with it. Are they going to run it out? They don't care at this point. They can do whatever they want.
Go on, have a crack.
Yeah.
John Joe.
The big... There's Dustin again making a big hit.
Covered a lot of territory considering he was counter-rucking down on the goal line 2 minutes, about a minute ago.
Yeah, he's tired
straight
now.
ball in hand, nice skills.
Yep, use it to one side.
Really good over the ball from 10. Ooh,
Oh, that wasn't normal.
Yeah, that was good.
50 seconds left in the half. I don't know if that was really necessary, whatever that was. Yeah, that might have the wind knocked out of him or his head been in the ground. I don't know.
He's coming all right.
Slap the back of his hand for that.
Play on. Tap from the right. We're all good to go again.
Yeah. Probably be the last play of the half here. Looks like someone's coming on for 7. It's a little shaken up after that last tussle. Wind's died down a bit.
It's,
Not anymore. Dustin's on for the final breakdown game. He's had enough.
he's had a big game on a losing side. He's done well again.
Yeah,
He's been
a lot of work.
Cal Pop Bass. Definitely one of the hardest works on the
Oh, there's that horn again. Halftime and a penalty. They already have the game in hand with the bonus point try. Wouldn't be surprised if they didn't just kick it to touch. And they do, and that's the game. 28-7, Arizona. Never a doubt.
Yeah, they look good.
Very good.
Really good. You've sort of seen Arizona, UCLA, Cal put a bit of distance between the teams now, haven't you? They've really shown a bit of class. Certainly some rugby sort of education around decision-making process. They're looking good.
Certainly. Pac-10 schools are dominating, except for Stanford. Yeah. But with their, scholastic requirements to get into school there, and I have a feeling that their recruiting isn't to the likes of Cal, who's
Approach.
the best public school on the West Coast. I think number 2 in the nation as far as public schools go, with University of Virginia being the top school scholastically in that sort of ranking system. At any rate, up next we got Cal and it's a San Diego State? Santa Barbara City College. I believe Kevin Battle is in charge of this program, but he's overseas with the U.S. team. I think he's the manager of the team for them, or some assistant coaching position. Not quite positive on that, but I know he started this program and has worked real hard to map, and I'm sure he's probably watching along, or at least, unless there's a and Cal and their standard horizontal. Maybe it's yellow, I'm not real sure. Oh, looks like a chance to play on. Oh, and he knocks it on. Second knock on. Oh, he's still brought back to the middle. I'm not sure if it's
just a no advantage. Was it?
If you knock it on before 10, does that mean? I don't know.
No advantage to play on. Yeah, we'll go.
I'll accept that. Oh, good little step and go. Yeah.
Not mind the contact,
No.
Home again. Dominant defense from Cal.
Would have been nice to use the ball across the field after that breakdown, but yeah.
You gotta get your head up.
So line out to Cal. They wait to approach the line until they're ready. They come in. They probably practice this or twice. Lift at the front, no contest, overthrow.
But a good
number 1 comes.
Red air on the jumper.
Oh,
good cover.
It's good to know. We'll keep an eye out. And that's Oseki?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okusi on the tackle there. A good hit.
Look good in the other match. He's definitely one player to keep your eye on.
Yeah. Younger brother O and V. I hope they're watching.
He's studying interdisciplinary studies. Do you have any idea what that is?
It sounds like a liberal studies sort of major. You kind of just like piece it together and then apply for a probably Bachelor of Arts. Anyways, out to the wing.
We'll interview him later. See if we can get him on later.
Yeah.
We'll hear more about his studies as well.
Quick line out by Cal, straight to
good ball.
Kusi.
Out in front.
Draw and pass.
Lovely pass.
Good hands. Tripped up a little.
Still got the numbers. And number 1's away. Really good play.
And the crowd goes wild.
So Cal again, just make good decisions when they get a little bit of space and they get a fractured defensive line. They make good decisions about creating more space and keep people into it.
Absolutely, and their ball to hands are really good. Their passes are on the money. They don't have to break stride or slow down, and every little split set makes a big difference in those scenarios.
Yeah, you look at it. Not one of the guys then got a ball over his shoulder, did he? He knew where he's going. He had confidence in the other players around him. They knew what each other was doing. Back on number 7 here, who looked good as well in the first match.
Cal.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Good work at the breakdown.
Cal initially
really good work.
Oh. An advantage being played. No advantage. But yeah, it was well taken by Cal on the line on the kickoff, but stolen straight away. SB, but unlucky to not have the ball go to hand on the offload. A tough spot right in the hands. Anyway, scrum to
Clear from Cal. Good. Here they're going again. They're playing towards space. Wait for a switch. Nope. Straight
Keeps
on the
it.
outside.
Oh.
Good play. Back to himself. We got ourselves a really well done.
a bit of a blind man in a brothel tackle there by number 13. Just hands out and a whiff. Hold her into him next.
There might be a short word for coach. I think about reviewing technique afterwards.
Good. About 3 minutes left. Cal's off to a better start than last game when they ended up being tied at halftime. But now they're up 2 tries to 0, 12-0, and no on the conversion.
Be busy.
Kickoff to come here from Cal, kicks it in front of the line again. Doesn't seem to bother the referee.
Just didn't go over the 10 either.
Oh, it looks like it might have gone 10, but then blown back. The referee didn't have quite the angle to see that.
Come on, let's go.
Hurriedly, they come here to the near side. Get
Oh, nice little inner play. Good cover defense. Again, Fusi again. Akusi. Cover defense good. Guy reads the play really well. A bit of pace out one.
Oh,
Just forgot the ball.
that was a comedy of errors there. I don't know what's going on. Offside, looks like there's probably a knock and then played in front of the player. I
You
don't know.
look at Tikal now. Look, the width they've pulled already. You know, you'd be imagining them coming. No, I thought they were coming right, but they've got plenty of players down the right. He's away. No
Nope.
problems at all.
Yep. He could walk this one in. No one's chasing.
Yeah, they look pretty comfortable there.
Yeah. They'll probably look to get their 4th try before halftime. I believe that was their 3rd try. So they'll get the bonus point with 4. And for the bench after. Kick is good. By who's that there?
Who's coaching? He's coming straight over. Oh, I can see it straight away. This is half time.
46 seconds.
No, this is half time.
So another restart for Cal here. Let's see if he can get it 10 meters into the hands of one of his own players. Moves the ball a lot before he kicks it. Usually not a good option, but it seems to work out for him. Good take on the far side. And shooting up hard is number 12 on defense. Didn't work out. Oh, pass not to hand. See if they're going to restart. Oh, missed tackle. And he's off. And that is the 4th try. And that is going to be halftime. So number 11, Jane Howells on the conversion, out of Orinda, California, Miramonte High School. I feel like a lot of their yep.
Go the other side.
Biggie. I'll be able to say.
Tess, talk to me. So far, mixed results. What's the good parts? What's the bad parts?
Well, the good part was the first game, obviously, and the bad part was that last one there. So it's kind of as simple as that. I think just that last game we weren't
there seems to be the more matches we're watching a pretty clear sort of almost a gap or a division between UCLA and Cal. Certainly seem to be leading the way in terms of the way they play and some of the athletes. What do you put that down to?
Well, I think it starts with athletes. I think if you look at those teams you mentioned, their conditioning is superior to the rest of the competition. And I thought that was a big difference in our game also, that Arizona were a bit bigger, a bit faster and certainly better conditioned.
Yeah, I mean, they looked at two. They didn't look, a lot of your guys probably looked to say 15 athletes that were playing sevens, whereas a lot of the Arizona guys looked like they were almost straight sevens athletes. Is that a fair sort of
observation? Arizona play a lot of 15s, but those guys, they fielded today were perfectly suited for sevens and big, fast, lean, could play for 14 minutes hard and had some pretty good individual skills.
Yeah. What are the positives of your sort of matches so far? I know Dustin, we had a chat with him earlier. Yeah. His efforts in the second matches were pretty special. So what are the sort of positives taken out?
Well, I think positives are a couple of individuals who have surprised him. Dustin's one, probably Dante Capilano's who is quite good as well. A couple of guys have shown that they've got some sevens now, and some other guys are a little bit raw and a little bit green.
Yeah, mate, perfect. Thanks very much.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you. So it definitely, we're just coming back now for kick-off in the second half. The first half was definitely one-sided, and I really hope that we can kind of get a little more match in the second half, but we'll wait and see. Carl's certainly a dominant team and expected to be a dominant team throughout the tournament. Here we are, kick-off, ball's gone wide, they look composed, they've got players in base, someone straight, simple on pass and looking good again. Oh, could we see the recover well, Cal? Really well done.
Maybe a little high tackle there, but gets an offload away to 12. Oh, unlucky not to get it to hand. It's all right, they win the ball. Get it out. Playmaker.
He's the playmaker, the prop, and the try scorer. He's all right, number one.
Gives his possibly fellow Polynesian.
The big high fives.
Yeah. Against the defending national champions, Cal.
And it hopefully swings a bit of momentum for the second half. You've shown you can get some points on the board early. Hopefully gives a bit of confidence.
And the kick sneaks inside the post and get 26-7. Oh, got a shoe tie by the referee. Better double knot that this time. Can't have that.
Yeah, no one wants to see the referee slowing much up.
If we have to notice the referee at any point,
it's a bad referee.
Yep. Whoa!
No way.
That's probably going to be a card. I don't know if he really had any kind of premeditated thoughts about what was going to happen there. It seemed like he was playing the ball, but just couldn't jump high enough to do anything but what he did. Penalty. They're already down 26-7. If that was flipped around, though, call might have been a yellow card. At any rate,
a little bit too much, didn't he?
Oh, he's gonna run it out.
Go on, son, have a crack.
Yeah, why not? Draw and pass, pretty good. Gets it to their playmaker, stiff arm, takes two guys into the tackle. Can they return? Not rolling away by the ball carrier. Here comes Akusi. Little dance and pass. And they've got a 2-on-1 on the wing. Alex.
Just get the seem falling away. They've flustered the Cal guys. We were saying before that there was the strength of their game, that they were staying composed.
Yeah, they're not making the easy play, and now it looks like we got a little injury possibly. Nichols, whose brother, it says, plays for UCLA, as did his brother Tom. He didn't want to go that direction and elected to go Cal. So maybe we can see those two square off later and rub some ears and elbows. That's the saying. Huh?
This is when you're meant to come in your own. When you get dead time like this is when your commentary skills really come in.
Oh, I see. Moving Akusi out to the back line. He could probably do everything.
Yeah, he hasn't shown something he can't do yet. I mean, I haven't seen him take a drop goal, but it's so far so good for him. Oh, big scrum.
Yeah, that was
He can hit Akusi, can't he?
game. I know he was pretty sure he was under 20s All-American.
Oh, he's isolated well here. Really nice feet.
15 didn't really stand. But can't blame him one-on-one with Cal's wing there.
He's that's not his first sort of strike.
Number 15 quickly coming off after that one. I don't know.
Might be on water duties as well now, I think.
Yeah, was he? I don't even know if he was on the whole game. That's always a troublesome result when you come on and then come off in the same.
Not hopefully he's injured, but hopefully he gets another chance.
Maybe when you're down by 4 tries, they can do rolling subs. But anyway,
I say that back to the we've been observing the uniforms. The all you want to be playing your light blues, the white shorts.
Yeah, absolutely. That's certainly not playing in their favor. Although it's not as hot as it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be 80s, 90s, but we got a nice breeze. And I guess we're sitting in the shade.
Yeah,
so
we're doing all right.
Sitting still, so
Drinking coffee.
yeah, I'm only a bit, which is nice. Oh, number 1 didn't find the hand.
I still think a couple of the guys out here seem to be more suited to 15's game, the way they attack the breakdown, whereas the Cal guys seem to have more awareness of a 7 sort of tactic and structure.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the disparity between the program got to be quite significant. I mean, the City College team from Santa Barbara, and you got your perennial nationwide powerhouse in Cal, where they got a real program with regimented. They're getting high school All-Americans, and
it makes the guys that are still out there. As I said, the 15's education seems to have served them all right. They're good in contact. Their basic skills are there, and football.
Yeah, absolutely. The local men's team there in Santa Barbara has suffered here the last couple of years, but and UCSB even used to have quite a side, but apparently that doesn't take place anymore. I don't know what happens if they don't have a side. They just didn't. At any rate, still a good effort by them to come out and play these guys. Physically, they haven't shied down here and there. Cal wins their scrum. Little step and go by Akusi. Pass doesn't go to hand, and Santa Barbara comes up. Yep, it goes down. 4-man ruck, gets it out to number 1. Yep. You think he was going to pass, did you? Takes it down, probably stolen. There. Bit of a rough call, but I think that's a losing team call there. No. Time by 1. Gets it back, passes it again. Probably the right decision 2 times in a row. That's okay. Takes it into contact, and instead of new play the advantage there, just blows it up straight away, slows the attacking team down, and they're on their way. Oh, yeah. And horn has gone. Just in time for seemed like Thorne went before the ball was dead there. We got an injured player down, number 15 it looks like, Zachary Tavener. This is his first appearance for Cal in sevens. Coming out of a very elite program in the high school world, Jesuit there in Sacramento. I know they've...
You know what? Can we get the trainer on?
Yeah, wow.
The trainer.
That looks like he might be a player there. He's got a jersey on. That's a... there. Yeah. But apparently there's a lot of turnover in the Cal side this year. Not too many return playing there. Not so dominating performances here versus these opponents. They play. We'll see if they want to keep playing or just kick it to touch. And Akusi game. So 31-7. And I think we have Jack Clark coming up sooner than later on an interview.
Caesar, thanks for your performances. What are the positives? What are the negatives so far?
The positives that I would have to say, as we compared this team to the team last year, is we're more in sync. Negatives would just be we're getting lunging as we're tired.
Yep.
And as we're tackling, and I think that would be the two biggest takeaways.
Or ones you've seen playing around. Who looks good? You know, who stood out for you as sort of the team to beat?
So the team to beat, I mean, every team is competitive. Every one of the teams that everyone compares themselves to. We like to think of ourselves as up there. UCLA is up there. Arizona State is up there. GCU came out in the first half with good teams who could take it off.
Mate, really appreciate your time.
No problem, sir.
Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Jack's going to walk over now.
All right, so underway here we have and Arizona State off to the early lead with a non-converted try. First side, kicking to the right, like I had talked about earlier, so his players can jump off the left foot. So we got number 3 attacking the ball. Everyone else coming up in a flat line. Case of this situation right here. Tackled to the ground by number 8. 4-man rush. Seemingly for no reason. Oh, maybe forward there. Got away with one. Good job to recycle the ball. Another 4-man 3 there. Picks and goes and gets driven backwards. They retain the ball again. Still 4 guys at the breakdown. So now they're man up, and a little miscommunication there, passed out of bounds. I don't know what he's doing. So line out to Arizona State. the kickoff. Let's see what they do here on line out. Really important ball possession and ball retention in this game. Field position doesn't matter so much at all. They come back again, no one's with him, so he's kind of got to buy some time, wait for his teammates. 7 gets the ball, takes it in. It looks like 3 men in the ruck is always better because now they got much better number. And we got some cowbell, which is good. I believe that puts us at 12-0 with the conversion in front. Arizona State off to an early lead. Again, Pac-10 schools dominating the scoreboard. Or excuse me, groups of the Pac-12, right, north and south, but I don't know if that really matters in rugby. We got a shoe tire, but and Flat hit the ground, gathered. Good little run forward there. Good ruck. Only 3 in the ruck at that time. Looks like he should have some space, but the pass holds him up. Still manages to squeak through two tacklers, 2 on 1, and he's in there. And dots it down under the post.
It's not the first time we've seen these guys have a really simple game plan that's worked well, is it?
When you have outside even, it's tough to recover from that.
Yeah, great.
And then they did the make a simple 2 on 1 and draw and pass.
And you kind of know, sometimes it's hard to see on the screen, but the boys are going at a really hard gap, and they make it look easy sometimes.
Yeah, and then you're tired sometimes too, and then it really gets exponentially out of hand. For another restart, I know they're in a hurry, but they probably want to wait for their 7th player to get back.
It's important.
Yep. Interesting, we have the kicker not staying back to a sweep on the play. As a kicker myself, I want to watch the kick. But he does a good job. He's actually leading the line up and attacks the player. Oh, wow, man. Nope. Arizona holds on to the ball. Yep, they were split on offense there, 2 and 2.
That's right.
Win the ruck again. Looks like it could be a hole right here on the ball carrier. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Just now we got to. You know what? I'm going to back the ball carrier.
Yeah.
He looks good. Really well done.
Yeah. So that was a big waste of energy there.
We've seen that. That's why people love 7. To the length of the field tries. It's great to watch.
Yeah, and the fullback didn't do a very good job of cornering, keep him from centering the ball. So.
Mate? Yeah. Yeah, what's that? We don't have to. What's that? If you don't want to do it, I don't think that's irrelevant to me. Jack, mate, really appreciate you giving up your time. There's plenty going on, and you've still got the important matches in the afternoon. So, was this possible sort of 5 years ago, do you think, having this turnout at the college
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've
And your school's sort of been one of the. What's the sort of basis for that? Sort of that leadership that you guys have taken on in terms of being a pioneer in rugby in the US?
too, so it's our oldest sport on campus, and it has, good traditions and as well as the campus community. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's been fun. I know many teams right now that are playing good rugby and really building sustainable
His favourites, but we've seen Arizona be very strong. UCLA seem very strong. There seems playing it now. You seeing some really well educated rugby athletes playing. Does that seem to be a fair sort of observation today?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, UCLA has been a very, they're a fine team. They're really well coached. And Scott Stewart does a great job with them.
Yeah.
And the Arizona team has got a lot of players on it, and they're good on in the year. If we don't see them here this weekend, so it's good, and I'm appreciative of all the work.
So far, what do they need to work on?
Yeah, we've been, the first couple of games we knew we could do it. And it's good for them to, get some live action. Better teams on field now as we kind of get into the last couple of games, and but we're a little rusty. We've a strong, group of guys that graduated, and so we're kind of rebuilding our team just a little bit, and we've got a couple of guys away that will be key members of our team, and so guys to play, and we'll see how they go.
But perfect. Good luck for the afternoon.
Okay.
All right, we're underway here in the second half with 7. But San Diego State seems to have picked up here in the second half with their physicality, really challenging Arizona. Releasing penalty there by Arizona State. San Diego State will look to capitalize on that. A lot of standing around there and backwards in the tackle. Start a little ruck, little hands out. See what we can do in the back. Oh, makes the man miss. The guy's by himself. Oh, lucky to get that knock on there, because it was 1-on-2, and a lot of hands on the hips from San Diego State. They've really been challenging hard the start of the second half here. Probably try and throw some subs in here for San Diego. Get some change of pace playmakers. But instead it's Arizona State throwing some fresh guys in. So San Diego State put in. Looks like a lot going on here before the ball comes in. Referee says put it in. And quickly shipped out to the center. Just a little too slow getting that ball out, or not enough. Yep, one of the two. Or both. Going on there. And Arizona State comes up with it out of the ruck. Rushing up the fence and leaves a hole right back on the inside, close to the center before he puts it down. So 26-7 now with the Pac-10 school, Pac-12 schools are putting the show on here. A lot of hands on the hips and over the head. Pretty composed still. So good to get a little perspective from Jack Clark on the state of rugby and how his team's doing. He's always obviously an excellent coach. I can't imagine he had much of a sevens background, but has certainly learned to in that arena as well, which I feel is really a testament to his not necessarily just rugby knowledge, but just he could probably switch sports, and within a bit of studying the game and whatever sport he needed to, regardless of what sport it is. A lot of coaching is leadership and saying the right things and keeping his done that over the decades. I know he was actually started at Cal as a football player back in the day. Oh wow, look at that Sonny Bill-esque wraparound offload to number 1, who does a bit of a bobble and comes up with the ball to 2. Are they going to rock over? Or on the wing. Oh, that's okay. There you go. You see a gap, you go for it. The try. That's right. That's definitely a losing team try score. Yeah, benefit of the doubt there. I used to play with a guy. He was the winner. Do his Kenyan accent. He would say, "If you see the smallest gap, you must attack it." Needless to say, if you see a gap and you want to go for it, pin your ears back and go.
We got strikers.
Oh. We won't pay them any attention. Oh. Oh, bit of a handling error there. Oh, and he throws up right away after that. Whoa. That was crazy. I've never seen that before. Did you see that? Throw up. Pretty impressive.
He's gone.
Whatever's been going on. Sometimes college kids do weird things.
Yeah.
Get off in between games, surely. So winding down, about 20 seconds left before the horn.
That's 12:40.
Yeah, I believe so. Because UCLA just played on the other field, so this is the last pool game of the day. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh cool.
No,
oh, drops
he
it.
just forgot the ball.
And there goes the final horn. Oh, looks like they're going to play the scrum. Looks like we're going to have another chat with some Cal Poly players. They always have interesting things to say. Activities. Or find out about the games. One of the two. Seven, seeing if they can get a few points or pride. Oh, not a bad decision to kick and get a bounce here. Or out of bounds. Arizona State hugged themselves in victory before cheering the other team off. On to our first playoff game. I think we're gonna have. Let's see, we got 12 teams, so we'll probably have a with the top 4 teams playing for the cup, the middle 4 teams playing for. So the winner of the 3 pools will move on to the cup. Yeah, we'll go from there. Looks like we got an interview coming up with one of the Cal Poly players, so I'll turn it over here.
Dan, mate, how's the tournament been so far for you? 1 win.
Just give credit to Arizona. They're a good side, but I guess just things didn't click, and just they came out with a win. We played hard. We played to
Really don't, or a little bit sort of the uninitiated when it comes to the sevens. How hard is it to get yourself ready?
well, our coach has us do so we're nibbling on something all the time, so we just keep energized and kind of drink lots of water throughout the day. Just asking a lot from a lot of people. So
what's the plan for the afternoon then? How do you get ready for the next matches?
well, we're gonna play and we're gonna win, and at least we're gonna try to win and do our best.
Mate, good luck for it.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Southern California and Nevada playing now, and just a couple of minutes into the match, still 0-0. Players having to recover between matches. It's a hot day and they're doing really well. Stanford hasn't slept a minute.
It's now top 4 play.
So we're underway here. See the WAC versus the Pac-12. So they'll be playing for 5th place, I believe. Huh? Yeah. I think the bowl will be on. There's attacking. Nice little cutback and offload. 3-on-2. Let's see if they can make it work. Gets it to number 2. We highlighted her straight into a guy. Right? It's like the defense closing down. You gotta have a go. Oh. Guys have to tackle him. Another cutback. Oh. Knock on called. Or forward pass. Nope, knock on. Unlucky there. We'll seem to have guys there to make the tackle no matter what. They can do it. Probably turn the ball over really easily. Because UNR was pretty flat-footed there on attack. For UNR, we'll have to keep an eye on him. He's a hooker. And with the split back situation, usually as a fly half, you just kind of line up straight behind and defense out and so on. Oh, ignores the 2-on-0 and keeps it himself. Good line by 1 to get the offload. He's here on the near side, but that could have been a knock there. Yep, referee calls it a knock. More vision there, and that, and a couple passes, and that could have been a turnover after a lot of passing and dancing and no go forward. Taking the ball out of the scrum in their own 22. I don't know what happened there, but we'll redo the scrum. USC's feet still. The scrum has gone up, but play on, says the referee, and UNR has come up with the ball. Oh, he holds shorts, who also barely has enough support to hold on to the ball. 15, using it to the right, loops around, and a little goosey head. Yeah, a little dead leg goose step to score. Wow, that was good. That's what happens when you can kind of change the angles. The player looped around and made the defense think and found the try zone for the second score of the version, which I believe was made. The score is now 7-5 in favor of the Wolfpack. Former collegiate home of estranged ex-captain Todd Clever and his brother. I don't want to get into those politics in this sort of situation. But anyways, it was a sort of haphazard kickoff, but made it in the right area. Takes the ball into contact. Seem well spread out here to use the ball all the way wide. What's going on here? I stood still. Oh, wow. Gets it back to one of his
Throwing it off his knee.
does the worst thing possible.
He passed it to his own knee. Didn't work.
Well, I guess non-contact error, which is troubling as a coach, I'm sure. But that's all right. These are kids that are having a good time. They're learning. Rugby has been the winner on the day so far. UNR with the probably kicking the ball through by the hooker or whoever. You're not allowed to, do that. You can only hook it back to yourself. Slap at the ball by number 1 to get it free, get the back. This is number 7, who shouldn't have a problem finishing this one off. Oh, Black Shorts is tracking him down though. As USC finds the try zone. Apparently the last try, the score now 10-5 with the conversion to come. One with the conversion attempt from right in front and makes it. So as we move on to, you would have to say your front runners for.
Who you pick him now?
I'd certainly say Arizona. Yeah. That being said, I would imagine as the day wears on, Cal's fitness and play is going to show through. I think we're going to see a.
You have to say that he's got a, they've played an inexperienced side first up, and they're going to bring on some of their more premier, experienced elite guys on.
Yeah, I mean, Cal Poly is a good side, but I don't think they're as well balanced as the Cal side is. So I think Cal players, if they can keep tackling, I think eventually they'll wear them down, and it should be good. So we're going to get underway in the second half. The teams will switch sides, and USC with UNR appearing to kick off. The Arizona teams, but it's still quite a trek for them here today. I don't know how things are done now there, but when I played there, it was figure out who had a car, funds for any kind of rental, anything. The kickoff barely goes 10. Oh, well taken by big number 3 for Nevada, and finds the man on the side, gets it back. Stopping him. Keep it going, big man. Up. They got numbers out wide if they can use the ball. Up. He decides to lead to a try. No. Couple passes. Use it. Keep using it. 2 more. Another pass. Up. All right. So I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it's 12-10. In spite of, well, on our live feed we have the proper score. So with the conversion, it'll be no good, I believe. Wow. That's always an embarrassing one when you get close and just try to kick it up. Seems like a lot of these guys are backing up really far, and especially into the wind. That's just, the worm burner of a kickoff. Finds the hands of USC. Makes a couple guys commit to the tackle. He's going down the sideline. Oh, and put the ball there, or it could get blown up. Safe appears to be the call by number 4 there. Getting late in the day. I believe this is their 3rd game of the day. Things have got to be getting pretty sweaty. I don't know if number 4 ever got out. Plodding around looking for someone to give it off to. We got another black short player in the game. Oh! The wind took good pursuit by USC. UNR dancing around in their backfield. Makes a man miss. Offloads. Here's another little flip there. Little Williams play. Good ruck by UNR. Let's see what they can do. Himself at the back. Oh, you can't pick that up again, big fella. It's alright. So coming up. Oh, nice little dummy there by number 1, I believe, and scores a try. So that's gonna be he slams the ball into the ground, attempting to flatten out the grass, maybe, I don't know. Was that good or no? No good on the conversion. Just drop to set it on the ground and then kick it off, as opposed to dropping it. If you notice, the ball kind of tilted back and you got a weird strike on it. Consulting if you need. Just email someone. Anyways, kickoff going deep this time. Attempt a game. They use the ball out to the big man again. Oh, forward pass. you want to get the ball in. I don't know what USC is upset about. They're up. Anyway. So USC will to the scrum, number 4. Gets it in and out of there to the fly tackle. Gets it off to the big center. Probably the biggest guy on the field out at center, and makes a few guys miss. Good offload, but an even better catch of the offload. Put it in this game above 1 score. With the conversion to come. I think number 1's taking himself off the role. Yeah. Wide right by number 4. But that's make a few tackles here at the end of the game. We'll see if UNR can turn this in. But they're going to have to be efficient with the ball and get a quick score here off the restart. Looks like a player might have been in front of the kicker there, but play on says the rest. Ooh. Oh, gets it out to the big fella on the wing. Seems to be a strategy as he's picked off but knocked on. They're going to play the advantage. USC seemed to turn around and stop playing. A number of players have done that today. Just dropped the ball for no reason. It was over. 17 holding his hands up, not realizing that the advantage was over. It was just a knock-on advantage. So as soon as that ball goes through the hands a couple times, almost down to a minute here in the second half, and time's running out on UNR to mount a comeback. Throw to the back of the line out. Is called for by UNR. So it seems as though UNR might have been winless on the day. But let's see. And has it go. They're not going to catch him. Oh, maybe they are. Oh, the fake dummy to the player. Oh, the somersault into the tackle, back to 10. He says, I'm tired, you take it now. There we go, that's not bad. See if he can make someone miss here. There you go. Oh, too early of a pass. Back to the big boy who runs, retain possession. Oh, looks like an opening happened there. If they can keep this in hand, they should score. Oh, it looks like a little dummy. Ends the game with a try for UNR. No, I keep putting my hand with it. But yeah. Okay. So that'll be final score 22-17 USC over UNR in the plates, first of 2 plate semis. Oh, heads up.
Go one either end, eh? That's far for me.
31-7.
Much thanks for women's rugby. Let's chat about women's rugby in Australia and the difference between what you're trying to do here in the US.
Look, I think the thing is that although the competition in a good competition where you've got around about now 9 girls, here actually you have more competition. You've got 3 different divisions terms of the skill level. Aussie girls grow up passing the ball in their backyard playing touch like this, where American girls are passing it like this. So you've got heaps of raw hero and teaching them also that you have to pass backwards, not in front.
So what are you working on now? I know you're working sometimes with the uni, sometimes...
Trying to build up a local club here, San Luis Obispo Women's Rugby. They've last year was the first elite and not on the park for the last 5 years. We had 14 girls on the roster last year. We're now up to 17.
Coach, tell me about the coach.
So our coach, his name's Steve. He's come from Utah, teaching youth boys. Because we've got a huge range of ability. Girls like me have been playing for 12, 13 years, and girls who've like never coached to that, and give something to everyone that's there and get them involved. And the best bit is social stuff as well. Let's find us on Women's Rugby. That's it. Find us on Facebook, or just Google us and you'll find us.
Okay, yes, please.
You want a break? Oh, whatever. Yeah.
We're getting pretty good at this talking stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so we're underway here with Stanford and Santa Barbara City College in our second of. Got here. Is this the? I believe we have the plate. This is plate semis. Right? Okay. All right, so scrum to Santa Barbara City College, no score yet. About a minute in. And Santa Barbara wins the scrum. Oh, fumbles the ball forward, fly hacked around. Oh! No advantage there. Maybe there was a second knock somewhere in there. We'll have a scrum to Stanford. And Stanford has one of the nicest rugby facilities in the nation. Their fields there are just impeccable. But it's like a penalty out of the scrum there. Not sure what that was. But we'll see what Stanford has drawn up here. Looks like they might try and come back. However hobbled he's looking. There it is. Yep, right down the sideline. Oldest play in the book. Right out of Al Carey's an easy score. It seemed like he was pretending to be a little bit injured. Was good as gold, ready to scamper down the side for the touchdown. I know it's a try, but I like to call it a touchdown because it makes more sense. They should just switch. I feel like football, they should call it a try, and then we could call it a touchdown here because that's what you're doing. Not a bad kick, but it seems to go away, and scores 5-0. 90 seconds gone by here in the first half. 4:20 remaining. And Stanford will. And the kickoff. Little towards the center. Making a great effort to get some go forward balls. Set the offsides line. Looks like they should have some numbers over here. Stanford has some guys standing on the far side of the ruck with no players. Pass there. If we can win this ruck, might have some numbers out on the out wide. There he goes, tripped and using up all the space, but he's able to fend off, make the guy miss, and score under the post. Feet first slide, which I always strongly caution players doing. Not only up with a nice on your upper thigh, and but players from behind, he's going to land right on your head. If you go face first and jump on top of the ball, right? If the guy land, and worst thing that could happen is you get the wind knocked out of you. But people are going to do it. But I advise again, drop him back to the left field for the kickoff. And he's got his head back in the game. Oh, a punch back. Yeah. A bouncing ball back towards your own goal. It's like playing the man without the ball or something. 7 dances around and moves the ball on. 12. Oh, wow. Aggressive running style there. Takes 3 men to bring him down. If they can use quick ball here, they should get it out. Oh, good cutback again. Oh. The ball carrier attempted to get up, but was still being held when he didn't have the ball. Not back, gotta be not back 10. Does left-handed, right-handed pass. Number 6 puts his head down. Has a line. 4 spins out of the tackle again. I don't think he's passing. He's going for it. There you go. Down he goes. And now they got the 2-on-1. Let's see if they can make it work. Oh, wow. Beautiful pass. 15. You could have stopped that. Oh, that's not legal. You can't attempt to kick the ball out of the try scorer's hands. So that should even score. Oh, wait. No. It is now 9. It's been somewhat quiet this game after putting on a show earlier in the day for us. We'll see in the second half. Less than a minute to go here. We'll see if Barber can do something to even this game up. Number 9 again attacking the ball.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, comes up with it. There we go. Let's see what 9 can do. Makes the first miss. High tackle. Well, he's only 3 apples high. What do you expect to happen? Back to number 9. Let's see what he can do this time. Nice. Oh. Oh, wow. Lovely play. And another.
Set that up beautifully.
I had options. Yeah. So it happens. He ran lines either side. He had options. Made the defense think. Put the guy in 2 minds and made the right decision.
Yeah.
Good play.
We're not.
I don't know.
Give you a break. So good finish, Stanford. Might be the smallest guy on the field, but he's certainly running the show. He's got plenty of options with a ball in hand. Very composed guy. Good rugby understanding. Seems to know where he wants. Certainly a very smart player on the field. Starting to build up a decent crowd. People starting to explore. People around do have a lot of rugby knowledge. Very good tournament atmosphere. up in the back there. We'll talk around. They're still the team to beat with Arizona. They've got a lot of players there that look like they've got a really good rugby understanding, some really good athletes in the style, and sort of specific players. Get the second half on. So Santa Barbara City College come back out. A couple of guys on this side look a little bit more your 15 style athlete, and you can really make an impact and you get a really structured game going. You can probably hear the music building that it's style tournament atmosphere going at the moment. It's a lot of fun, a lot of people certainly getting into the spirit of sevens in the afternoon. Nice kick off, very well rated, isolated the player well. Stanford, risky play, but they've shuffled the ball. He's winging the ball and winning it straight and well. Good start for Stanford. He's done well at the breakdown. Placed the ball, gave himself space, back on his feet. Here's another creating space. Contested the breakdown as well. Both sides, yeah, really well done. Clean break as the tackler. We watched the number 8 and the number 2 from Santa Barbara in earlier matches. I think it's Stanford in the white jersey, certainly playing to the weather. I'd love to. Good clearance from the back of the scrum again. Number 9, he's been a good number 11 protect. He's been hit by a sniper 5 out, but still managed to get the ball over the line. Santa Barbara looked like regardless. For Stanford, so they finished the second half strong and they've started so they finished the first half strong and they started the second half strong. They're looking good. They're certainly aside from the first on and the weather creeping up and things like that. They to have improved with every match. Mind you, that shot at goal, probably not one that'll feature any highlight reel. But Stanford look like they've sort of come into their own a little bit, sort of found their rhythm, found a bit of consistency with each other, and it's certainly shown in the way they're playing. A little bit more structure here. Kickoff's a little bit too deep, just not putting any, giving he can run, he can pass. So he's loading up the numbers, but Stanford have held well in their defence. Santa Barbara have done well here. They've loaded up Stanford. They've got a number of defenders that have had to be committed to that right-hand side of the field. If they can spin the ball to their right. Santa Barbara, good depth from the back of the scrum. You really very dominant scrum from Stanford. I'm not quite sure what the referee's pulled it up here. I think he's going to reset, but a really good, solid effort. Got to look at what the objectives are, Santa Barbara. You know, no sort of fluence from their scrum, but they've done really well. The number 8's done exceptional there. He's in a grip, gets the ball back well. The rest rugby. Their scrum's good, their set piece is solid. They're just the more this goes, the more I'm liking the composure of Stanford. It's a shame they weren't able to show this earlier in the tour. From the schnoz of the man being attended to, the physio, the medic, and we're right to go. Oh, I like it. Don't play to the line out. Let's keep the ball in hand. A nice switch of play. You've isolated the man, the far defender. Santa Barbara numbers for the breakdown. Just not clean from the breakdown. Opportunity lost, knocked on, Santa Barbara feed. So here we go. Let's go Santa Barbara. You got a chance here. But the Stanford out any attack, and you got Stanford on the attack, 5 out, plenty of composure, playing a very direct rugby. Paid the price for it. They didn't get any ascendancy in the contact. But here we go. Play direct, play simple. To the good scrum half, it gets in there. Look through his opportunities. Is that a try? Look like we've got a man running for the sideline too. He looks to have done a mischief on his right shoulder, so he's. I think it's Santa Barbara number 9. He looks to be done for the afternoon. You needed to show that composure and that sort of complexity of your game earlier on in the tournament. Really well done in the afternoon. So, well played Stanford. Good result, good win. Well done, guys. Do you know who's next? Yeah.
San Diego State.
So next up we got San Diego State and Cal Poly. This is our last game.
Cal Poly didn't make the crap. I thought they won one game now.
They did. They won one game.
I feel like something got screwy there.
We went around the other way around.
It should have been the bull.
Yeah, so that was a correction. So we had that was the bowl. Cal Poly and oh yeah.
The first half, Cal Poly versus San Diego State of our plate semifinal. Yeah, the hometown team here probably a bit disappointed with their play results, but kickoff deep, fielded by Cal Poly, dancing around the middle of the field is Keel and does some more dancing. If we could just use the ball, we got a 2-on-0 over here on the near side. Get the ball out. You got your big boys out here waiting. Yeah, put your ears back, don't pat. There you go. Yeah, go. Oh, we got to be able to ruck over better than that. Oh, diving over. That's a tough call there. Look, nonetheless. And San Diego does, we'll call it a medium tap. Gets it in the middle of the field, hands to their number 21. When you're smaller like that, you gotta get good body position into your tackles. Forces the player back. Cal Poly doesn't challenge that ruck, decides to wait for the next one where they should have the advantage here as the player looks a bit isolated. If they can get some guys to the breakdown, they need some guys. Joe James is calling for more help as he's tackled just short of the line. See if they nope. Not called the maul by the referee as it's taken out of from the base by San Diego State. Hard charging. Needed a little more aggressive defense there by the young on the left by San Diego State. Diego State. By the man with the scrum cap in today's hot weather. Fears the emergency room, which is understandable. I believe. So the score stands at 5-0 with the kick decisive in the midfield instead of dancing around and running into guys. Another weird kickoff to the same spot. Oh, little chip and chase. Probably thought he was going to be tackled out of bounds. Well read by the fullback who brings it back up. This guy on the wing, spills out backwards. Probably the best thing that could have happened. Maybe a little forward pass there, but play on and meets him again with another hard tackle we've seen from him countless times throughout the day. Ice is the call as, oh, wow. It could, maybe, got everyone else scratching their head. You know, after playing 15s and you see all that, usually doesn't work out. But if you kick, you better lead to a score, if not yanked right out of the game. Oh, apparently it was... Oh, because he kicked it out the back. So they elect for the scrum and not the 22 dropout. See if Capilano will get the ball out to his backs. Use the ball quickly, good. Inside. Possibly a penalty there. Yep, penalty, intentional knock. The quick line on the inside. But they still got numbers. We got a 4-on-2 here. Let's see what Keeley does. Support. What are they doing? They need to get there. Wow. We went from a 4-on-2 to good tackle, open field tackle by number 10 though. Rucked over by San Diego State. Way to wrap him up there. San Diego comes up with the ball again out of the ruck. Play starting to slow. Keeley's got to come up with that there. Oh, good tackle again by Dustin. Every time you look up, it seems like he's making the play. And try to get away with pretending like he thought it was his on the knees and hands on the head, as this has been a fast-paced start to this game. Get one at the end of the half here. Oh, it is San Diego's ball. Oh, Cal Poly steals it. Gets it out to Capilano. What's he going to do? It's back, dances. Past the 10. Everyone looks a little tired. You might want to give this one a boot downfield. Say we, I mean them. All right. 3 on. Oh, forward pass is called. 1 minute remaining in the half. We'll see if they can jump out to a 2-score lead. Cap putting the ball in. Hot weather during sevens, but I say safety first. Puts it in. Tries to go weak. Wow. I didn't think it was going to get through there to him, but he got it nonetheless. The hooker didn't get out much. His only responsibility, so maybe he got held in the scrum by the scrum half. It's the halftime buzzer, with the conversion to come from the sideline. And the attempt is not even close. But wasn't the most embarrassing attempt I've ever seen. Victoria and ball possession were in their favor. Cal Poly had flashes, but couldn't finish the plays. They get one man to make a gap or a half gap, and no one's hustling off the ball to the ball carrier. It's been a long day for the teams, especially the team in black. I tell you, it makes a big. Not to mention, you look bigger in white versus black. Black's very slimming, which can be helpful at times. On hand, right? Play good defense, like Cal Poly burn themselves out on D and not be able to support. You know, they got a 2-score lead. But strategy to play not to lose versus, keeping the foot on the gas pedal. Keep doing what you were doing. And
bit uneasy then. They still looked a bit shaky. He's been a clear standout. We're lucky enough to get a couple of words with him earlier on in the day, but 100 kilo mark, 200 pound mark. His ability to cover the field. Great start, very composed, very much in control now. You just got to control the ball in contact. Can't panic when the contacts come. The precision than that. We got scrum now, Carl Poffeed. Carl scrum's been decent today. Expect that to be consistent now. Looking to isolate, hands will do it. Just didn't have the speed to take it on the outside. Ball on the ground is good. Stay composed, just relax, let the ruck happen. Now let's straighten. Daniel's there. Looking for a switch. Good in contact. Lovely foot speed. Well marched. Talk about him, and I've seen it a couple of times. It's something that's very hard to coach. The guy shortens his foot. His foot length. He accelerates into the contact. He moves the ball away from contact. It's very hard to teach a player. If they naturally do it, they'll set themselves apart from a lot of others. Conversion not successful. It's disappointing. So we definitely got a games of rugby. You want, the best teams playing the last matches, and you want them to be close. And now, even as an Australian, this is hot weather to be playing rugby. Looking to spread the ball wide. They've got numbers. Draw and pass. Good straight. And again, there's our man, Dustin, getting it. I just wish they'd to draw and pass and create space when you're running towards the sideline. Well straightened, quickest way between two away from support, but there it goes, nice little inside interchange, and a great try. Excellent work. Hope you can all hear the music in the background, the atmosphere recording. It's a great. You know, you talk about the big tournaments, these collegiate seven tournaments, like the Calpol West Coast Sevens. They're really the US right now, and there's certainly a couple of players here that I would not be surprised to see. There's some elite talent on display here today. Basic skills, boys. Looking good. Plenty of space. Someone needs to straighten. Good touch. Can't give him enough raps. He's just been on fire today. Well deserved. He's earned every minute. Tex, get him off the field. This kid. This is perfect. We've got a 7-point game. We're going into the final minute and a half, and we're in the final. It's not in your favour, boys. Let's speed this up. Good kickoff. Isolating the back in control. We're giving ourselves. Well, they're giving this. I'm trying to be impartial here, but I've got my mate. Straighten up. You've got numbers. It's Dawson again. Here he goes. On the side, sir. Yeah, definitely in the side. You got to take it on the mark, big guy. A little bit of leeway, but not 3.5 meters. Just straighten up, and we're away. Really well done. I like it. Straight play, composure, a chance to tie the game. Here we go, we got 10 seconds to go. Draw the game. Here we go. Take your time. Composure. We've got ourselves a drawn ball game. Yeah. Score check, just so everyone streaming this online understands what we're doing right now. So we are perfectly. So we got numbers here, and well, ball play on there, no problems at all. Straightening up, looking good. Looks to be numbers on the outside there if it's a draw and pass, but if you decide to straighten, take it one-on-one. Really love the boys. Where's support? And then one missed tackle. That's unfortunately sevens comes down for you. You make your own luck. We'll try and get a word with either Tessa or one of the boys from Cal Poly they certainly shouldn't be disappointed with their efforts. They've certainly shown that they're a team that's on a decent program and some good coaching. They're going to shake this up a lot this year. You can't take it away from the spoils of the victors, the composure that they've shown, and that last try was a breakdown. And they scored on the buzzer, and they deserved their victory. They were and look at the Cal Poly guy. So it's the team B.
Davis, yeah? All right, our first two Cups have crosstown rivals. With Davis squeaking by in pool play. They've had than Cal has had, but should be a good game nonetheless. We got one hard part out there. No mustaches on the field at all. Left to the kicker, two to the right. Probably gonna go left unless they see something they really like over here on the near. Throws the ball up over his head and then drops it on the ground. Kickoff, he's got time. Spins out of the first tackle. Eats up all the space, and then someone's going to have to take it up here. Reset the offside line and see if they can have it back. Oh, pops up over. Davis comes up with the ball, knock on, and Cal keeping them in front. No one shooting up out of the line. Everyone's staying flat. Standard fly half right behind the scrum. Back straight away to the center. Gathers it. See if they can retain possession in the ruck. Davis doing on the Cal side, got kicked back there. Taking that apart right. Go advantage to Cal, probably a high tackle or something. Can't really say for sure. Hard to say if they're still playing advantage or not. But the second receiver has a go. Number 6 or 8. Back to 10. Nifty footwork and an even better. Almost had it poked out from behind. A la Leon Lett. But ahead now, 5-0. Out to the let's see if Davis can keep it up. Strike number 10 was Probably won't lose any sleep over it. Into the wind, not your. You'd like a better attempt. Wow, Cal takes a big run up at the ball, and it looks like it's barely going to go 10, and pulls it up. We'll have a scrum to Davis. The outside got a good 5 meters behind the 10-meter line on his own side. I don't know how to run up to use your energy on. For a while, but you got to keep playing all day. Another 10 minutes or so, and so halfway through the first half, we got Cal up 5. The ball comes bouncing out the back, and the scrum half gets it, and has to go up the middle. Support is a little slow. Didn't realize he was passing to the shortest player on the field. Cal, who retains possession and is looking like it's going to be a try. The try in the corner by number 9. And Taze.
I thought your first time was much better.
Yeah.
Had a little bit more pizzazz.
Barrientes. That's sort of a pronunciation. At any rate, he looks here and has been captain in the past. Interdisciplinary.
I'd like to know what that is.
Yeah, I think it's for athletes only. Across the field, looks like they have some numbers. Goes straight to the wing. Has to lunge for it. Makes a good catch. Will do. Good. Draw and pass. Draw and pass. Draw and pass. No. Decides to eat it up. That's all right. He's wing 3. Oh, catch 11 down the sideline. Possession again. And they got 4 players in the back line. Create a gap here, but White finally a handling error by Davis, and it's
good straight.
Oh wow, good run. Like
Get down.
like
Attacking side. Always gets it.
yeah. Inside, or he pointed at someone and no one ran there. One of the two. Good little play by the number 9. So we'll see if Davis can close the gap. The conversion was no good. As we'll have number 10 doing the kick about 14 meters deep. Ends up, holds onto it, and they have a go down the short side with on the inside, it makes a man miss, and they just got too many numbers there for Cal number that scored. Can't see his number. So that'll make the sideline by number 10. Really had a good little burst. Found his man on the inside. Can go down the short side. Good vision by whoever that was to pick. So at halftime, with the conversion, it's 17-5. And, their way, and then they'll be good. Yeah, just Cal getting the better of them on a couple instances. A little bit more play. But yeah, if Davis could get a few or some kind of play in second and third phase in the back line, they could probably, make the defense play a little harder to just. But that's it. That's when you can tell the good teams from the mediocre teams is when they do a loop, just rely on individual, make. The day is winding down. Looks like we got a banner out there. And Canterbury of New Zealand. The cup or cup semifinal to come between games we'll watch. Said here. Lots of officials and officials. I know this is the safari hat on. Member of the Canadian Police Force for a long time. Rugby scene. At any rate, this field by Cal looks like they rubbed it over pretty well their own end. Creates a fly hack situation. Throwing the ball on the ground. Oh, what a good steal by, is that number 10 again? Oh boy. For another try for Cal. Puts it. I think Jack had mentioned when we interviewed him that his top tier players, kind of saving him for later in the day. That was getting some experience in for the young kids who made the trip down just for this game. They don't want to come up short for the third year in a row. All right, kickoff to come here. Looks like he's going to come to the near side. cleanly by number 5. It goes to the inside, draws and passes. Might work out, but probably not the best option. I don't know what the call was. That looked good to me. High tackle from behind again. He's clearly their playmaker. Yeah. They've been saving him all day. I didn't notice him in the first
two hands. He's up in about 3 paces. He looks good.
That would be Russell Webb.
An honourable mention All-American 15s last year, and was the Cal M. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, from Happy Valley, Hong Kong.
And do you know what? The interdisciplinary studies team would be strong.
I wonder what a degree in that gets to a job in later on. Really well timed by the runners. Good thing those pads are on the posts there. Cambridge School, Happy Valley HK. Does that mean
He's the home of the greatest sevens tournament on earth.
But a really well-weighted kick right at the point where they could sprint down and scrum is solid. Balls up straight. Real front row players out there scoff at when the loose head stuff. Tough to see from that side by the ref, and I'm sure it's like a high tackle by Cal, and they're off. No reason for that no look pass by number 10. The mustard was off the hot. So this time we'll have put in by Cal. We'll see if the loose head does the same. Oh wow, you just got worked there. Side up, got bailed out with a forward pass. But the center got beat a little bit to the outside and the attacking wing wide open. When I think the center would have made the tackle. Trust your inside man. Right. If that pass, but offense it is for Davis. Let's watch. Yeah, yep. That's you, number 5. Now, and kick. Always an interesting one. And where the mark was. Oh! Looked like 20 turn into a ruck situation on the 5 meter.
Yeah.
Oh, there. From the side, yeah. That's a tough one. Usually pass. Look, nudge forward. Let's see who's chasing. I see 4 Cal. Dang.
One of the better.
Because there was him, Cal guys, 2 David behind the. Good job. Yeah. Sub, please. That was the 80 meters sprint. Up.
Good effort.
Good show though by the 2 clubs. They probably this is Arizona State. Arizona, I would think. What happened to UCLA?
UCLA just
Is this me or you?
Yep. This is Arizona State, is it? Is that correct? ASU? ASU versus Arizona.
Davis in pool play. So that was the cup semis, and this is the cup semis.
This is a cup semi as well. Right. UCLA, that's first in. Now we're hearing UCLA, 2-time defending champions, will not play in the finals. And not the start that Arizona were after. On halfway, split your numbers. Oh, interesting play to let both these runners go there. Yeah, the man of the ball did really well. Number 2 from Arizona got himself in a great position. Contact, look to get over the gain line. Reset the breakdown. There's not a lot of kicking been happening today. Ball's been in hand a lot and shows ASU again composed on the back foot still. It's been hard. That lovely interchange. Didn't release the tackler. Play then did very well to stand his feet over the ball. Great tackle. Good in defence, are very aggressive. Fakes one way. Had to kill an overlap. Throw the cutout ball. A lovely ball. Get it out. ASU looking good at the breakdown. Not having you commit too many men each time. Good foot race. Coach once said to me many years ago, you can't coach, but clean set of heels and the boys away. First points. picked as the team to beat, but ASU have certainly come out fighting and really composed. Were a dark horse, a bit of an under the radar team today. You know, they've become spectacular performances, but you got to look at what they've just done to our sides, and certainly one of the better structured sides in ASU. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Arizona players playing really well. 3 players to bring him down. Exceptional work. Really light on his feet. Doesn't mind the contact. He's been good. Arizona now can don't panic in contact. ASU, I've noticed since this game started, the ASU guys, 1-1 contact is particular. It allows them to not have to commit many players to the breakdown, and in doing making as clean as possible, so you give your back line. So you've got to try and isolate here. Maybe get 1 or 2 players. Someone's straightened. Someone's there. We go. Already thought he was. We're allowed to have difference of opinions. Keep within their half. You got ball goes over the top. Again, they're doing well. But they've got numbers to the right. Players straightened. Advantage, sir. We'll play the original knock on. Fair enough. They were straightening the attack. They were getting one-on-ones, but the ASU contact, every mistake, they're putting an impact point on every time they go into contact. The challenge is now Arizona trying to get a bit of an impact on that with a really good scrum arm. So it's a fractured scrum now. Ball's not clean. Structure your attack. Counter-attacking by Arizona. Really good job. Rich is lost. You're coaching Arizona counter-attacking was superb. He gave himself. He gave. That was the sign for half time. I'm sure you all heard it. Big scrum again. So what the referee didn't maintain his bind on his opposition, and therefore got numbers to the pass will do it. Don't throw the cut. Just straight. It's a good foot raise. Excellent chase. Arizona number 2. Really perfectly well to get back in defence. Strong. They're looking good. Regardless of what Arizona are standing and they're winning that point. I think it's been a really, really big part of the game. Really think what are you saying? You watch your coach saying, what's your coach pointing out now? Sevens tournament, that's anything but out of it. So you got to work out what's worked for in the first half and what's half. We got to work out how we get more dominance in the contact zone. Every time that one of the Arizona players carries the ball in, we want dominance in that contact zone. And I think it's worked really well for the ASU guys. Smart, disciplined rugby. Time Arizona opportunities to create an additional man on the outside, and it's really worked. 7 minutes to go. But if you were here earlier in the day, you wouldn't probably want to do that because the uniform decision to the Arizona guys. To give the Arizona a perfect chance. You're on half hugely critical words setting, and that is a great tackle. Number 13. Watch the way number 13 shadowed his man then from number 13 from ASU. Beautiful stuff to watch. They've dropped first and received the fly half. Finding again, he's been quite particular on the binds of both scrum sides. They've got to stay bound and those 12
Yeah, if we had a kicker, we could make a kick. We would have won. Drive to LA and back the next weekend. So apparently there was a little error on the scoreboard, and the game actually ended in a tie. So we're going to have some sudden death overtime, we think, is the ruling. And it's a good one. Except, oh, nope, touch first, so it's going to be a line out to the Aggies. Yep. Good call. So thrown to the Aggies just inside their own 10. Let's see what they do here. They're going to go to the middle. Oh, overthrow. Arizona recovers it. Number 6 has get it to the fresh legs on the wing. It was their burner from earlier. There we go. He centers it needlessly. Try time. Yep. That should be it. Arizona, third place in our 2015 Polytechnic State University San Luis Obispo. Rain down from the sidelines in the stands in anticipation of our final match.
Center of the field. To assembly center of field 1, please.
Post national anthem.
Hosting the 2015 National Qualifiers. If I could also call Everett Brooks, Director of Student Clubs and Organisations, who will present the Bowl and Plate Championship Awards to the captains. If you can come to the centre field, that would be wonderful. I'd also like to call the Bowl Championship captain, Joseph Kissinger from USC.
Do I need this on, or are they getting this from there, or what?
And the captain of the Plate Championship, Austin Schweitzer.
I'm turning it off.
Okay. Oh, looks like that's coming up next. I'll go buy the speakers.
You don't really have to because it's going to come from this microphone now.
Oh.
Center of the field to hand out the awards, please. Yeah. And the captains just make a step forward, please. Everyone outstanding, please, for the national anthem before the final.
Okay, I'm gonna plug back in.
I think James made that happen.
Trying to piss Trump off.
All right, we're gonna get the final underway here. California University at Berkeley. Fielded cleanly by Cal. Well taken. Made some yards. Quick ball out. Well taken by 4. After their playmaker, number 10, runs around his guy. Nice little offload down the sideline. Oh! Not a long did it. 28 seconds into the match, we've got our first try under the post. Never a doubt. Will Fuller on the try. There. Well taken on the kickoff. Clean ball out of the ruck. Playmaker number 10 made a man miss, or at least used up some space. Found the man streaking down the sideline. Let's see if Arizona can strike back here. Arizona State, excuse me. Maybe we'll just call them the Sun Devils. At any rate, off. And it looks like it's going to be not contested. Oh, knocked on. And thought it was going to be contested, but at the last minute Cal pulled up and was just going to play solid D. But he still knocked it on anyway. And tapped back by the scrum half to Cal. By the center for the Sun Devils. Bit of trouble getting it out for Cal. Number 10 thinks he can do anything. Finds himself a player to run right into. But 10 again. Dancing. Up. That was the wrong color horizontal stretch there. From the side. Arizona quickly takes it. Well, sort of quickly. The knee. Can't. Ball doesn't find hand. If they win this ruck, advantage will probably be over. Advantage over. Oh, that was interesting. But it's ruck over. Cal, every time 3 men in the ruck, 4 men working together in the back line makes a man miss. The cover was not there in time. And another. So 3 minutes in, we got ourselves a 12-0 game. In favor of Cal. Not looking good for the Sun Devils. We'll turn this game around and real quick. I'm going to say if they don't take this kickoff cleanly and make something positive happen, it's by number 10. Obviously the playmaker for Cal. So in sevens, you just one of your hustler, rucking, move the ball types, and then kind of your finishing players. And 10 is obviously the playmaker. Another playmaker there, 8 is definitely a running forward. Rucks real well, takes your set pieces and turns them into positive yards. They list him at 6'5", but he doesn't look a hair over 6'2" to me from here. At any rate, 10 with the conversion again. Russell Webb. fans are starting to go wild again. So let's see if Arizona can make something happen here on this kickoff. Another high kickoff, about 14 meters deep. Oh, could have been knock played in front, but now not called by Cal, or on Cal, by the referee. On the scrum, Arizona State still manages to get it out. The center has had enough. He's putting his head down. He's having a go. Holding on. So, quick tap. Not back 10 for sure. Can he get it offload up? Nope. Too many referee supervisors watching to let that one go. There you go off. The clock on your kickoff. Oh. Well, it looked like he was going to squirt through there, but good tackle. Made some room. Oh, he doesn't even need. Oh, a good tackle. But Sun Devils. Easy ruck though, no challenge. We need to come up and oh. Something for the spectators on that one, and another try for Cal. It's going to put it at 26-0. 3:30 exactly. 26, 25. Conversion to come again for Webb. I feel like there's somebody in the NFL called Russell Webb. Could be wrong. Just the way to the right. Clearly a preference by the kicker due to the other teams being able to pass it out right-handed. You can't really run in and jump off your left foot. Yeah, 3-on-2. Draw and pass. Go, 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 go. Yep, right decision. And inside, nice pass. That looked to be number 10 again on the playmaking duties. Good little player. Interesting to see where he'll go after his college career is over. Reminds me of oh shoot, his name's escaping me. The little scrum half for the youth team. He was captain a couple times. At any rate, 3-0. Cal is just too much at this point, right? You can tell that they're just the fresher team. Guys in the first game, maybe one played half a game. That's the knock on. Tough luck. Good kick though. It was like right in the corner there. Arizona State needs to be a little more aggressive on the kickoffs. Some of these players are attacking, still playing with heart. Good scrum by the Sun Devils. Let's the wing have a go this time. Go. Oh, he's got a step. The big center tracks him down. And then, oh, it looks like could have been a little more advantage play there, but quick tap taken by the Sun Devils. Draw and pass will do. Stay straight, draw and pass. Oop. That's a 3. A little fend and go. Has to dump it back inside to keep from going out of bounds. No sweeper back for Cal. High tackle. Ooh, rough call there. There is time in the first half. Again, he puts his head down and has a go, makes some yards, but gets held up. If not a penalty. Cal's got it. Somebody better ruck for him. There we go. Cal's having it out. Probably the wise play.
Not one of the fans, though. Pretty comprehensive half of rugby there from Cal. Yeah. It's not just some. You got to think now. What you say to the really kind of put in the effort here for the last minute, the last half. Really do justice to the effort they've put in for the rest of the tournament. They've been a standout. They've just, not been up to it that first half, but they've certainly deserved their position in this final. So you've really got to make sure that your effort that you put in for the rest of the day. And I really hope they come out with that enthusiasm. Cal, well, just as Jack Clark said before when I interviewed him about lunchtime, he said there's going to be a couple more senior guys. Important games as the tournament went on, and true to his word, that's exactly what's happened. And the guys that are out there for Cal now are just showing some real class, some real experience in sevens, some real understanding of the game of sevens in terms of spatial awareness and creating space. And Cal just huddling up now. They're really looking to. I hope in some ways we don't get a big 60-something nil. Comprehensive, they were very thorough in everything they were doing. So here we go, kick off for the second half, just about to happen. The kickoffs have almost been one of the better attacking weapons for Cal in the first half. They were able to isolate the catcher a lot, make sure that Arizona never got clean ball. They were able to actually get the ball back a lot of times on their own kick. If you're winning your own kick off 70 off, you're going to go a long way to win a match. Here we go again, probably a little bit deeper than he wanted, but certainly still putting plenty of pressure on the catcher. Over the ball, keep your feet. Good opportunity to counter-attack. Maybe not 10, but certainly made the effort. Cal looking good in defence, forcing the error. Looking like Cal start of the second half. Their feed, scrum on the 40-yard line. The same tunnel, which means we're going to reach back the scrum. Cal fly half, he's deep. He's gone the short side, seen an opportunity there to go straight where the scrum was, which means Arizona got a lot of defenders around the ball. They'll need to watch their width. For numbers around the ball. Cal are keeping the ball alive really well. Not going to ground unless they have to. Just recycling it in contact. And then Cal don't look like they've missed a beat at half time. And when they started in their first couple of games, but certainly look anything but that now. Cal pretty much been mistake free too. You look at they're not dropping the ball when they're going into contact. They've got enough players around. It's mistake free rugby. Another great goal. You look at him, there's never an easy receive. And they've got it again. So they're winning the ball on their own kickoffs. Straightening attack up. 2-3. Unfortunately, their pass goes to ground, but Arizona got to really look to sort of tighten up their defence. And maybe when they go into contact, they're stopping the ball. Arizona deep inside their 20 now, looking maybe what they can do is attack. Have a crack. Cal defence looks set. Still got one-on-ones. They're putting two people to break down. Good defence. Got to release the tackler. Good width. Arizona got to get the ball forward before they go wide. Cal didn't have to commit anyone in defence. Webb's gone that way. Stand up the first man. Isolated two guys on his left. All these is catch and pass now. One or two missed tackles. It's simple footy from Cal, but it's executed at all. There's nothing too expansive, just going at contact, winning the breakdown and making sure they spread the ball to where the space is. It's not complicated, but it's really efficient. And the conversion is no good. I think that's the only, but the only thing he's done wrong in this match is he's shanked a couple of kicks, but he's been superb. His kickoffs have been outstanding. Control of the play has been very, very good. And there it is again. He's isolating at about 12-13 metres. And get the kickoff again. I think that's the second, the two out of the last three, they've got their own play. One fend, two fend, and three fends, and try. Just shows the value of winning your own kickoff again. You know, having a kick like that, Arizona never really got a chance to even touch the ball, let alone mount any sort of attack. We'll have a quick chat with Cal coach Tess. How can they make it look as easy as they have with this team when they probably weren't that sharp?
To peak towards the end of the tournament, so they probably didn't show everything in the first couple of games and probably had a little bit of rust going, but every good champion side tends to get better throughout the tournament, and that's certainly the case today.
You look at what they're doing though, like effectively the rugby they're playing is nothing special, but they're just not making any mistakes. Probably the kick-off, but I think they won 3 out of the last 4 kicks from their own kickoffs, so they're not really giving Arizona a chance to even get the ball to mount any attacks. So they're pretty they're really play the first round.
No, they're certainly not. But I think you pointed a couple of set pieces, a couple of types of set piece which determine the ball, and the kickoff is they kick off, and it's getting them a lot of possession.
And the number 10, I think, he is a young kid named Webb. He certainly made a difference. I don't think I saw him until the last game, but he looked like he's making a difference, making out there. Huge impact.
Yeah. Looks that way. I think Cal are probably deep enough that they can rotate their players across the tournament and not lose too much.
No, I think they're up here sitting with us on the hill.
I think so.
Cheers, mate. Get a little insight there from James in terms of, he's, it's very much of the opinion that the teams that came out for Cal in the first and not the teams they're playing in the finals, and it shows in the composure of these players. They're really, really sharp with the way. So we've got another breakdown. Good contest from Arizona. Probably a bit unlucky then. Maybe the tackle didn't roll. Yep, the tackle's not rolled away from the contact point. So Cal now taking it straight. The first step with the Cal players is straight, which means the defence has to hold its position. They can't drift off the ball. So you look at it again, your first step towards the attack. Then they go sideways. Makes a big mid line, and another try to Cal. This is, I wish I had something new to say, but this is getting all too familiar. And conversion, no good. As I said, I think it's about the only thing that Cal have missed in this game is a couple of conversions. Everything at the bottom. We got just under 2 minutes to go. It's a 53-0 score Cal. So it's been a one-way game, unfortunately, for Arizona. Probably doesn't do justice to the performances they put in prior to this match. They're certainly one of the top teams of the tournament. Breakdown. Arizona have been able to maintain the ball off the kickoff this time, which they haven't done before. And this is one of the first times we've seen them actually mount them attacking rugby, going into contact strong, getting some men over the ball in contact, trying to win the breakdown. But unfortunately, I think Cal. The first opportunity Arizona went 2 phases, and Cal's defence was good enough to turn it down. We're going to have a line out. Minute to go, about on the halfway line.
Hello? Oh yeah? It took that long?
Not quite sure the confusion here. The Cal guys are a long way. And good jump, overthrow from the Cal side of the opposition half. They've moved the ball. Cal just don't miss tackles. Very good job by the boys. Again, very clinical. It's a win for Cal. Congratulations to the Cal side. Definitely the best team. Really worked tournament format to their advantage in terms of being able to rotate their team, making sure they got the best performance of the day. Congratulations to all the players and support that came along today. It was an outstanding tournament. That's us. Are we buffering?
Well, when I was checking in at the very end,
yeah.
I'm always between cars.
Right, okay.
There's a total of 5.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure, anywhere between